And hello, everyone. I'm David Chen. I'm here with @Joyo Napping. Welcome to the 95th Academy Awards live broadcast / reactions. Joy, thanks for being with me today.
I am thrilled to be here. I have to tell you, I am simultaneously a bit distracted. Kate Blanchett has just stepped up, and she looks like the revenge of the 80s satin prom dress. But
Mm-hmm.
that's why we're here, right? Is for the high moments and the low.
Indeed. So we are about to start watching the Oscars together. You won't hear any Oscars sounds or see any. I mean, we'll try to show visuals if we can, but it's going to be me and Joy here for the next 3.5 hours reacting to what's going on at the Oscars. I have no idea if it's going to work or if it will be interesting, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out, aren't we? You know? So, anyway, Joy, how are you?
We have a couple people in the chat already. I just
Yeah.
wanted to say hi to Gary Yarbrough. I don't know if you're still in Thailand.
I don't think he's in Thailand anymore. I think he's in the U.S. if I recall correctly. But yes, well, a big
Amazing.
welcome to Lisa and Gary and Ross as well. Thank you all for being here today. It should be a pretty interesting evening. I'm gonna take a second and kind of post about the fact that we're doing this broadcast. But in the meantime, Joy, you were one of the driving factors between us doing this broadcast tonight. Why don't you talk a little bit about why this is so exciting to you?
I always love the Oscars. I love the spectacle. I enjoy a sincere speech and a teary moment, but I am a little bit more invested this year because, I can't even think about it too hard or I'll start to cry. If Everything Everywhere All at Once wins even one award, my brain will explode because I'm like one of the many people that felt like this movie was custom made for them. And then to find out that it's actually resonated with so many other people is really shocking. I think it has so exceeded its own expectations and it's reached the right people that it was meant for already. So it's okay if it doesn't win anything, but it would also be Asian American history, in pretty much any category. And so I think that is, I will be thrilled for anyone, but it's all kind of bonus and overtime at this point for me. There are other things I'm probably interested in, but that is the one that I really am emotionally invested in the outcome.
Yeah, I got a few questions. Somebody asked me, "Hey, do you think this is a bigger deal than if than Parasite winning Best Picture?" And for me, yes, because Parasite winning Best Picture was awesome and incredible. That this Asian director with this Asian cast won for this prestigious award. Of course, there were Bong Joon-ho and the cast of South Korean. But Everything Everywhere All at Once is made by Asian Americans, and not 100% Asian Americans, but one of the directors is an Asian American, several of the actors are Asian American, and so this really does feel more significant, just in terms of Asian American talent representation. And
Asians in Asia and Asian Americans are two different groups completely.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
I do think it was a huge deal for a foreign film with subtitles to win. And I don't want to take that away. And I think
totally.
There are two other wins that have really given me chills in my lifetime. One was Parasite and one was Moonlight. Even despite the weird way that the Moonlight announcement went down. But I think this for me, it's similar to Moonlight in that it's a really small movie and it's so intimate and it's so tender, and you don't believe a movie like that can really get a wide release. So anyway, we'll see. But to the person, Ryan Martin, who said maybe it'll be a sad or funny stream if Everything Everywhere gets shut out tonight. If you enjoy Schadenfreude, I guess, then yes. But again, I really do feel that the movie has hugely outperformed already. And if it doesn't win any awards, the narrative's not going to be like they lost it or that they sucked. It'll be that, the Academy wanted to reward something else instead that might be more traditional and have fewer dildo jokes.
I do think that, and I just want to clarify that as we're talking right now, the award ceremony is going to begin in the next 3 minutes. I do think that if Everything Everywhere All at Once loses Best Picture, if it loses Best Director, if it loses Best Actress, if it loses Best Supporting Actor, though every single one of those things would be an upset for tonight based on everything that's happened until this point.
Hey, yo, Jinx. Oh my God. You're like the biggest, like, don't jinx it
I'm not
person.
trying.
And also calling it losing, I don't like that. I mean, it really is an honor to be nominated, first of all. And secondly,
I'm just trying to lay out the context for what people's expectations are.
You know what okay, all right. The expectations are high. All right.
If another film is awarded in those categories, if another film is awarded in those categories,
you know, huge box of Kleenex here for how I'm going to feel. Well, we're going to obviously watch the opening speeches in a minute, or the opening
monologue. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we're almost immediately going to have Best Supporting Actress in Everything Everywhere is nominated for 2 out of those 5 spots. I don't think it's necessarily favored, but we'll see what happens. That's the very first award up. It's quite a stacked category. So I think it could go almost every way except The Whale.
Yeah. A couple of thoughts in the chat. We got some people on Twitch. Sir Bubblesworth. I can put comments into the screen, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now, Joy.
Okay.
Sir Bubblesworth says that, let's see, what did he... I think he had a statement before this. The immigrant story is my story, and I love seeing a version of it. But the fact that, like with any great cinema, the immigrant story doesn't need to be your story to appreciate it or get something out of it. Anyway, thank you for that thought. Okay, we gotta... Yours is starting? Mine isn't starting yet. I'm like, am I looking at the right thing?
You know, it's really hard for me to tell whether this is pre-roll. That is just...
I'm seeing a Toyota ad right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are you in the ceremony?
Oh, you know what? It was an ad for the Oscars.
Oh my God.
Now I have a Hyundai ad. I apologize. Sorry to the person we cut off. If Everything Everywhere All at Once doesn't win, what do we believe will? I mean, I think it really did separate itself from the pack in recent. You know, you felt like there was a little surge for The Fabelmans, but that kind of fell off, and you felt there was like a little surge for All Quiet, and then it sort of fell off. So I really, really don't know. But, you know, with the 10 movies and the ranked balloting, it really feels like anything could be chaos.
Yeah. Agreed. I'm getting an ad for Tulalip Casino right now. So
I am getting an ad for America's Finest Carpet Company, and that is its actual name. We are not in the same place. We happen to be a few states apart, which is part of what is also leading to this. Both the geographic distinction in these ads, and I'm now getting Panda Express.
Amazing. While we're waiting for the ceremony to begin, I just want to give a big shout out to all of the patrons at patreon.com/Dave Chen who are here, who have supported my work through thick and thin for the last couple years, of which Joy is one. So
that's right. I pay money, and we have the Patreon fee deducted from what it gets deposited back to you. So
yeah. So thank you for everyone's support. If you're a patron and you're watching this, thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate it. There might be Magic 13677 says you guys are the best. Oh wow, there's a lot of chats here now too. Legalize Apartments is from the sorry. Looks like it's beginning. It's starting.
The volume. Okay, let us go on. I'm going to mute, and then I will be back when an award is actually presented.
Well, we can also react to the monologue and other things, the opening segment, things like that. So here we go. I am now watching. Wow, they actually got jets?
How much do you want to bet he comes in a flight suit?
Hmm. I actually really like that opening montage. Like, it just is like, hey, movies are awesome, you know? And that's cool. I think movies are awesome.
I had
So,
actually forgotten a number of those movies came out this year, so that was great.
yeah.
We had another Jurassic movie, and also Nope was shut out of the Oscars, so I appreciated seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Brandon Tenney says great editing. Isaac
We
Alvis
are
says
watching
I'm
it
literally
on.
just watching these two stare at us. That's correct. That is what you're doing.
Yeah, that is what you
Okay.
tuned in for
Yeah.
because that does not violate copyright.
All right. Yeah. Okay. We're watching the opening monologue now.
Great cut to Nicole Kidman.
Ke Huy Quan looks so happy to be there. It's amazing.
He just never seems to run out of that energy. It's incredible.
Wow.
Really digging into the 90s for the slams.
Jimmy Kimmel kicking Pauly Shore while he's down. Wow. So far, this is a pretty safe monologue. Like it's
I was just
pretty,
thinking how much of a throwback it feels
it's
like, which is
pretty
not a
yeah,
bad thing. Yeah.
pretty anodyne. I think.
It's not laying the groundwork for a slap.
Yeah. No, I'm surprised there have been no slap jokes yet. By the way. Oh. Ryan Martin says Jimmy Kimmel doing Jay Leno comedy right now, which I think is very fair.
It's very dad jokes vibes.
Lisa Hawthorne saying Jimmy is a pro, very safe. I agree. I mean, what the Oscars needs this year is like boring, safe, nothing catastrophic going wrong. Oh wow, really rough scoring joke from Jimmy Kimmel just now. This is rough. Christina Bruno says, "Can we give this gig to the next generation?" I don't disagree.
Is that Donnie Yen sitting behind John Williams?
It looks like it. Yeah, that's awesome.
It looks like he's had some very tasteful Botox.
Wow. By the way, I think we're probably about 10, 15 seconds behind. There's like a 10, 15-second delay from us to what people are watching. So sorry if you're hearing us react to stuff that happened 10 seconds ago, but
Even when the jokes aren't that safe, I don't think they're funny enough for the ROI to be there. There it is.
what?
He said, because 25% of the nominees are from Ireland this year, he said,
yeah.
from every corner of Dublin, we have nominees.
Yeah.
Is a diversity inclusion joke. And then he said the odds of another fight on stage just went
Yeah.
way up.
I see. Well, that's very subtle. Very subtle. First slap joke. Yeah, exactly. L. Ron Hubba Hubba.
I mean, that's a tasteful Scientology joke, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just a wordplay. Do you think Austin Butler's bow tie is crooked as a look? Like, I feel like it could be a choice.
Let me see. It looks pretty crooked by accident. Okay, now he's really coming out with the slap jokes. Oh, he's going right after Will Smith right now. Oh my god. Jimmy is calling out both Will Smith and the Academy right now during the opening monologue. Why'd they cut to Andrew Garfield for Spider-Man?
Because he's the only Spider-Man in the building. And that's the joke, is he's the worst one. There should be like a ban on all the puns. The puns are like the lowest form of this.
Wow. He just joked and said earlier tonight, Best Picture went to All Quiet on the Western Front. That's a rough joke because All Quiet on the Western Front is almost definitely not going to win. You know what I mean? All right, Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt are now about to present.
Oh my God, it's on! It's on! The hardest category of the night. Ah!
Best Supporting Actress, right? First one, right?
Yes. And oh, that is a bad tux. That is a really bad color.
I'm obviously rooting for Stephanie Hsu, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, wait. Is that true? Huh. That's not what I have. Okay.
This is what we had for second. So
yeah, this is what we had for second. Okay, well, anyway. Okay.
This is also a tough category. I think there are 5 great movies.
Yeah, these are all great films. I hope Turning Red wins, you know?
Same. And anything to stop seeing this sort of peach double-breasted monstrosity that matches the rose with the giant fat bow tie. Oh, why? I like this display visually, the way they have it behind them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I assume, how many of these have you even seen, Joy? I think you've seen The Sea Beast and
I
Puss in
saw Sea
Boots
Beast, Puss in Boots, Turning
and Turning
Red, and
Red,
part of
part of
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio. Yeah.
Too
I've seen
trippy.
basically all of them. They're all great films. But I do think like Turning Red is probably the most interesting of them all. Um, and Marcel is just one that really warms my heart. So I'm hoping for either one of them, but they're all great films. Like there's no
I
bad
think The
winners
Sea
here.
Beast was so slept on. I was just really
Yeah,
happy
Sea
that it
Beast
even got
incredible,
nominated. It's a
incredible.
great movie. I
Yeah.
don't know why. I mean, it should have been a theater release, but I know Netflix is all about, until now, not about that life.
Pinocchio.
I think that was expected. I mean, he won everything leading up to this. It's a win for Netflix, right?
Yes. Oh, what a nice little speech from Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, and I
About the.
really like how the backdrop allows them to bring elements from the film in, like, so you get a little sense of the art direction of it.
People are asking if this is Del Toro's second Oscar. I believe it is technically his third because I think he won one for Shape of Water. He won two for Shape of Water, Best Director and Best
Director
Picture.
and picture, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, well, it is cutting to commercial, so we can take this time, Joy, to talk about that opening monologue. What did you think of that opening monologue?
I thought it was exactly what I would have expected. I would have expected it to be fairly safe. I believe this is the most normal feeling Oscars, even though they've been back in person. Like, it's the one that feels back like they're back in a theater setting. And it feels like kind of the return to form is probably comfortable on a whole bunch of levels. Like, if Billy Crystal had come out and done a song and dance, like, that would have been comforting to me.
Yeah.
So I expected it to be pretty tame with just a little bit of edge, which I think was in there. I don't love punching down, so making fun of Babylon feels pretty bad.
Babylon, a movie that is trying to celebrate the magic of movies, Jimmy Kimmel. Come on, man.
And cocaine-fueled orgies, right? I haven't seen it. But I think there was no way he wasn't going to address the slap. And I think the first time he did it with the Irish and the fighting, I thought that's a tasteful way to sort of jokingly just deflate things. But then I felt like he really went for it. It sort of had the same build as the Chris Rock special, which is like, I'm holding it for last and there's going to be a fair bit of it. And I don't know that I needed that. In some ways, I think I feel bad for Will Smith after all this on some level, which is maybe going to put me in the minority here. But I kind of just don't know that this is the place to talk about something that's actually complicated and nuanced.
I mean,
what do you think?
I would agree that in general, the monologue was pretty anodyne. Like, it's pretty safe, right down the middle. It accomplished its job. I do agree with you. Like, oh, it's Jimmy Kimmel. He's in one of the Best Picture movies. You know, like feels very much like a throwback. And I think that's kind of what the Oscars needs? Question mark. I mean, the question is like, is anyone even interested in this show anymore? and this is kind of a test for it. And if their kind of mission was to kind of put out like a representative version of what the Oscars can be, then this certainly accomplishes that so far. And all that stuff he said about Will Smith's slap, he's just saying stuff that we're all thinking, you know? And I think that's a great way of kind of like diffusing the tension, like as opposed to people are thinking about it the whole night, like, oh, that was weird what happened last year. He's just like, he calls out the Academy. He's like, hey, that was pretty weird when everyone just watched this guy slap another person and then we all gave him a hug and gave him an award 20 minutes later. That's a weird thing to happen. And
you know what it is for me? It's that Jimmy Kimmel was the host when the Moonlight debacle went down. And he also didn't know what to do. He really fucked it up, actually. If you go and read the oral history of that was written by Michael Schulman from the New Yorker, is that the author?
For a Hollywood Reporter, yes.
Recently released, and it's incredible.
It's very good.
Perspective.
But yes, he also messed that up. That's right. That's right.
So I don't want to fucking hear from Jimmy Kimmel about what we should have done. You know who I want? Tina Fey and Amy Poehler. That's who I want to have hosting this. I feel like they could have had the right amount of sort of biting without feeling like they are part of the problem. Does that make sense?
Yeah, Brandon Tenney points out, of course, the Academy read this monologue and approved it. Like, I don't think this is a situation the same as with Golden Globes. Like, Golden Globes, they got, what's his name? Gerard Carmichael to do that. And I'm pretty sure they didn't read that one before he gave that monologue. Because it was brutal. And this one felt, despite being a little bit barbed, it did feel like somebody read and approved it, and it's like,
it was pretty. It was still pretty safe.
It's pretty safe. It's pretty safe.
You know, someone earlier.
It has a little bite to it, but it's not like, ooh, he's really taking chances. You know, yeah. So anyway, go ahead.
Someone earlier commented, "Can we hand this off to the next generation?" And the first person that came to mind was Gerard Carmichael. And I actually thought Gerard Carmichael's lack of experience showed at the Golden Globes because he would actually kind of lose control of the room pretty easily. Now it's a different situation where they're getting up and
we gotta go.
Having to sit down.
Next award is coming up. Sorry.
Okay, hopefully this is Best Supporting Actress. Let's see. Oh no, it looks like they're going to present Avatar as a nominee.
Yeah, they're. All right, now, Joe, you have not seen Avatar: The Way of Water, so I'm curious.
Dude, did you see there's LED lighting behind every seat? So they were also blue, every row.
Ooh, nice.
It was
like that.
Yes. I have not seen Avatar.
All right, so watch this and tell me if you think, if you're intrigued to watch it. Wow. Brief. That was like 30 seconds.
And no one came out to say,
one came out to be like,
is Avatar. Thank God. That's such a waste of time. It always strikes me as such a killer of momentum.
All right, so they're now doing supporting actress and actor.
But it looks like they're doing it together, which is an unusual choice. Normally, the person presents to the opposite gender.
It's usually two separate ones,
maybe this is our move toward sort of losing the genders in these categories.
And Ariana DeBose looks amazing, I think.
I feel like every time there's a nominee that's quote unquote diverse, they're going to like call it out and pat themselves on the back.
I'm liking the kind of background design. Like, it looks cool. They have like, you can see them all in the background behind the presenters. Oh, they're doing actor first.
I can't
Sorry about
believe
that.
it. I can't believe it. I'm like gonna scream. Oh my god.
All right, here it comes, folks. They're doing best supporting actor first. Joy, you want to explain to people what your reaction is right now?
I'm just really nervous, hoping Key wins.
Yeah. So far, I think these clips that they're using to present the actors are really good. Sometimes they do the shit job with the clips, but this year they're like they're very like intriguing. I'm like, oh, I want to see. All right, and of course, Ki Hui Kwan is the last clip to be presented. He looks so happy to just be in the mix.
He has clearly been on the verge of tears all day.
Yeah. Ki Hui Kwan takes
Ariana
the
DeBose is crying.
yeah, and Ariana DeBose is moved by it.
Oh my god.
It's amazing. The credits they're listing are from Indiana Jones and the Goonies, you know, so from like decades ago. It's amazing. It came to this point. People are standing and applauding. It's beautiful, man.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I like that they show two kinds of Waymons there in the backdrop. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
This is a great speech. Oh, so that was Kihui Kwan. He just finished giving a speech. Barn burner. Really good. Just really good.
I think he's had the most brilliant campaign in that every time he wins one of these things, he tells a different
It's a different story. Yeah.
So he'll say one thing for oh, she's still crying.
Yeah.
Wait, we gotta go back.
Yep.
Because we
Yep. Yep.
okay.
Yep. So now they're doing Best Supporting Actress. So I would love it if Stephanie Hsu took it, but like I feel like the Academy often expects you to like earn an Oscar in general.
They'll do it for a body of work. They
do it for a body of work in general.
Explicitly do it,
Yeah.
or to correct a past wrong. So I think that's why it would be Angela Bassett.
I think Jamie Lee Curtis is probably favored to win this one, but
we'll see.
We'll see. I mean,
I think it's one of those two because the thinking will be Hong Chao's Young. She's been here before.
Yeah, same for Stephanie Hsu. Like, but
yeah, exactly.
Of these 5 performances, my favorite one is Stephanie Hsu's in Everything Everywhere All at Once.
To be honest, I think Jamie Lee was fine. In everything. Like I appreciated her, but like I didn't. I do think about Carrie Condon all the time, yelling, "You and your men, all your men, you're all so thick and boring." You didn't like my Irish accent, did you?
Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat and also pay attention to the broadcast too.
Well, it's available for you on demand anytime you want.
Thank you. All right, we are about to find out who the winner for Best Supporting Actress is.
There's a lot of enthusiasm for her in the room.
John in the chat says, "Great accent, Joy." So,
John looks like they might be from Scandinavia, so I appreciate.
All right, here we go.
Angela Bassett does not look excited for that. Wow. Angela Bassett is pretty pissed.
What are you basing that off of, Joy?
First of all, her facial reaction, and secondly, other people are standing up and she's not. I mean, maybe that's changed, but
I think this is a matter of people acknowledging again the body of work.
Yeah.
Obviously, a tremendous talent who's been in Hollywood for decades. Yeah.
We just won an Oscar. To my dream team, my agent Rick Kurtzman, Alan Wertheimer, Heidi Schaefer.
I'm getting a lot of audio from your side, Joy. FY. Oh, Christopher Guest. Aw. Also, human help in the chat typed in a message, the best is yet to come, which is a reference to, I think, I want to say Kimberly Guilfoyle. Is that who that was? Who gave a speech at something that...
Oh yeah, the really demonic like CPAC
Yeah,
speech.
yeah.
Wait, so she was saying about her mom, Janet Leigh.
Mhm.
Was she saying that Janet Leigh never won an Oscar?
I didn't make that out exactly, but hold on. I'm kind of...
Oh, Cara Delevingne. Oh my God, she looks good. This is why she's a Chanel model or whatever she is.
It's time to hear applause from Tell It Like a Woman.
I still have never heard of this movie in any other context.
I challenge anyone to tell me if they know someone or they themselves have ever seen this film or even heard of it. Just observing cases. I don't believe that film exists. I'm sure the song is great. Diane Warren is awesome, but the song, this category is so chaotic, you know.
I don't know. This song is kind of a snoozer for me.
Diane Warren has been nominated for 14 Academy Awards and has not won a single time.
Yeah, but oh, someone named Tammy Lefko says I even watched this movie.
What? Tammy, come on. That's not nice to make up things for the chat.
What it is.
That's not nice.
Well, Cara Delevingne just told us it's a series of 7 short films stitched together into one film. So maybe that is why, you know, short films are not generally valued as much. So
to all the women in the world, give yourself some applause. That is the title of the song, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, well, all the women in the world, this woman in the world, would like to reflect on the supporting actor and supporting actress.
Okay, also, I do want to give a shout out. Mike Constantino knows that Tell It Like a Woman exists because he added it to his website, awardtheory.com. I
filled out my ballot on awardtheory.com.
I must give a shout out to awardtheory.com. When you see the little graphics on this screen, I screen cap them from awardtheory.com with Mike's permission. But check out awardtheory.com. It's a really cool site, and thanks to Mike for putting all the work into making that website. So C4M4R says, this song is bad. Come on, man.
You know, okay, I'm trying to think of something positive to say. I bet this lighting and that shimmery
the lighting is pretty cool.
In the room, I bet it looks amazing.
Yeah, agreed. Are we going to commercial break now?
And that's what I've got.
Yes, we're going to commercial break. Okay.
Okay, dumb question. That is Selena Gomez, right? Or do I have face blindness? No, that's not Selena. Is that it's not Selena Gomez. Oh, I'm embarrassed.
All right, Joy. Let's talk about what we just saw.
Our crime folks.
Ke Huy Quan and Jamie. They're showing Ke Huy Quan and Jamie Lee Curtis embracing backstage, and they both have Oscars. Well, Joy, we're at the ad break now. Let's talk about what we just saw.
I was starting to say, like, I just really thought Key had the best campaign I have ever seen in that.
Yeah.
In order to not run out of steam, I feel like you need to keep your narrative fresh. So he had like a really strong platform story, which is, you know, obviously what really happened to him, and that he basically couldn't get a role due to racism for, you know, after such a strong start as a child and what that did to him, you know, emotionally, and how but I think every time he showed up at an award ceremony, he gave a different chapter of it. Like, for instance, at the Critics Awards, he said, "Thank you to the critics because you really believed in our film and you really helped us get it to broader audiences." He didn't say this at the SAG Awards, but I think he could have, and he had a great sort of thing about SAG and being an actor specifically, but like he never stopped paying his dues as a SAG guild member in all those years where he wasn't working. And which really is an incredible sort of, it's got to feel both punishing and optimistic at the same time. And I feel like even tonight, he topped it by then saying the thing that is most wrenching about his experience is he spent a year in a refugee camp. Like, I don't even know if people can comprehend the hardship that takes, because it's not like when you go into a refugee camp, you know it's going to be a year. You have no idea when you're leaving. And that incredible difficulty they overcame is not like how I came to America or how my parents came to America or how your parents came to America, David, and it is a really, really staggering story, I feel like. And he hasn't even brought attention to that part of it until now. And so I really thought to highlight the American dream on this platform. I'm getting crazy.
I agree. It was a knockout speech, and as you said, he's been keeping it fresh the whole time. You could tell he was also genuinely moved. Like, this wasn't a situation where he was like, it didn't feel like acting tears or anything like that. It felt like this was the culmination of a story that has been decades in the making. And it's undeniably powerful. And it's a testament to the fact that it's never too late for this to happen to someone, Let's go to the chat for some reactions. Jamai says, "I am skeptical of speeches from actors, but I feel like Keyes was genuinely moving."
Is that Jamal or Jamai? Sorry, either way.
It's looks like Jamai to me. Sean says, "I'm one of 4 people that hates everything everywhere all at once, so not a great night for me so far." Agreed. Tammy Lefko says, "I agree. I liked how he varied his speeches each time."
Vivian Wong, noted statistics professor, says, "I had consumed a lot of Ke Huy Quan content pre-Oscars, and I had no idea that he had come as a refugee."
True. Same. Sharad says, "I really dislike the way perceived narratives dominate the discussion. I choose to believe that the winners' performances were the most liked, but maybe I listened to way too many podcasts." To which I would say, Sharad, yes, you do. It is. The Oscars is incredibly political, and it's extremely rare that like the best performance wins. It's often a combination of an irreplicable set of circumstances that result in someone winning or not.
The New York Times had a very long article about what Oscars campaigning is like now in the sort of post-Harvey Weinstein era, but there was always campaigning, but Weinstein really changed it. And the takeaway is basically Weinstein is in jail where he should be, but or in prison, but the tactics remain. I do think though that that's why Moonlight winning and Parasite winning took my breath away, because for me those were the 2 best movies of the year, and I'm not actually used to the best being the winners.
Well, also with Everything Everywhere, that is not a movie that feels calibrated to Oscar voters,
And now
we're back in the show. They're presenting Tar. They're doing a little thing of Tar.
How did you like Tar, David?
I love Tar. I gotta say, I like the way they're presenting it this year. Like, it's just like, here's 2 sentences about Tar, and we're going to show you a 30-second trailer for Tar, and boom, on to the next thing. Very efficient. And that's it. That was it.
I think thinking of it as a trailer is good. Use this time to promote movies.
Yes, we love promoting movies.
Is Todd Field eating a granola bar? Like, why was he hiding? It looked like he was chewing. And I agree at Rehan Khwaja that there is no such thing as a best performance.
Jimmy Kimmel getting a dig in on. That was great. Hopefully this time this goes off without a hitch or
Without hitch.
without hitch.
Well, we
because-
banned him
because
for
this
like
was-
10 years.
This
right?
was when the slap happened last year. Was around this time.
It was the best documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right before. Yeah. Man, Riz Ahmed's outfit, dude.
It's terrible. It looks like it's about to take flight and like leave him shirtless.
Riz Ahmed, one of the best looking people alive, but it doesn't pass the joy sniff test. His outfit does not pass the joy sniff test.
On top of that, it looks uncomfortable. I feel like there might be chafing.
Esconomic says, I hate his shirt. So. His collar is longer than Avatar The Way of Water.
This is a really tough category.
Karma says, tuck the collar in. I'm on board. All in the game
then
says,
you'll lose the fuzzy pink part.
terrible outfit, Riz. Wow. Everyone hates Riz Ahmed's outfit is what's going on right now. Okay. Let's, as they're reading off the different things, I have seen 4 out of these 5 movies. They're all excellent, but I have to say Navalny is the best film. Like, I haven't seen the Orphan one, but like Navalny is ridiculously good. It is entertaining. It is topically important. It's just like, and there's like mind-blowing stuff in that movie that like, I can't wait to talk about it tomorrow on the Filmcast. Like, it's an amazing film. I am hoping Navalny wins. That said, all of these are great films. Like, I love all of these movies. So
I feel like it's a stronger category than in other years, but maybe I think there are this many great documentaries every year, but they don't always get nominated. I don't know if you agree with that.
maybe, certainly in the Netflix era, there have been so many documentaries just made, you know? But yeah. I don't know that my money's on Navalny, but my heart is with the Navalny documentary.
It gives me chills just thinking about it.
They're about to announce the winner? Yeah, baby! Navalny wins!
Yes! Yes!
Woo! Incredible!
Questlove is wearing Crocs. I feel like that's what you would do, David, if you were ever invited to the Oscars.
No, I would use my my characteristic Velcro shoes.
I am really happy because I think all of these filmmakers, their lives are actually in danger as a result of making this. So at least they got the Oscar.
Yeah.
Is that the wife in red?
Oh,
Navalny's
my
wife?
gosh! Bulgarian nerd with laptop is there?
Oh,
that's
Bellingcat
so good.
nerd. I love him.
Oh, he's so
and
good.
then the lady next to him is the one who disagreed with him. I like her too.
Oh man,
God, they're all really good.
they're so cool. I love these people.
They're like cool. They're too cool to be in a spy thriller, and then they really are.
Yeah. I would like to dedicate this award to Navalny. They're inviting Yulia to give a few quick remarks. So Yulia is Navalny's wife, right?
Yeah.
That was very sweet. His wife just kind of gave a message to Navalny about like staying strong, and I'm dreaming of the day when our country will be free.
I mean, he's imprisoned for
Yeah.
nothing, but he's also like he went on hunger strike, I believe, and I think they force feed you, because they don't want you
Yeah.
to die and become a martyr. And yeah, she is such a badass in the film, as portrayed in the film. I'm sure she's the badass in real life. I don't mean to say she was a character. It looks like it's the shorts.
Yeah. This is live action short, right? Yeah. Yep.
Documentary short.
Yeah. No, live action short film.
Oh, okay. Are they going to do both shorts then?
Keith is asking if those were Navalny's kids behind her. I'm not sure if those were Navalny. Yeah.
I think so. They're both shown in the film a little bit. And sorry, did I forget to say Questlove's name? I'm sorry about that.
An Irish Goodbye wins for best live action short. I'm going to be honest, haven't seen any of these movies. I would like to, but they are not. I am unaware of the best way to see them, and I have seen them in the past. Like, I have purchased live action shorts in the past. I support the industry. I love it, but just haven't seen an easy way to access these movies this year.
NA said, FYI, there's a lot of controversy about Navalny. Oh, wait, I'll let us listen to this. This is so sweet.
They're singing happy birthday to one of the people in the movie.
Everyone's like, what's his name?
Yeah.
That's very sweet.
The
very
plot
sweet.
of An Irish Goodbye. On a farm in rural Northern Ireland, estranged brothers Turlough and Lorcan are forced to reunite following the untimely death of their mother, who's played by Michelle Fairley. But when the pair discover an unfulfilled bucket list belonging to their late mum, their pained reunion takes an altogether different course. So
Michelle Fairley, as in Lady Stark?
Yeah,
Catelyn
that's right.
Stark?
Yep. Yeah, that was nice. And I love that those guys didn't try to shove a long list of names that people didn't know, and it was just very sweet and memorable. So far, the speech has been great.
Great way to use their time.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this a promo for The Little Mermaid?
Yes, it is. Because ABC is owned by Disney.
Why are we being forced to watch an ad for The Little Mermaid in the middle of the Oscars?
I don't know if you heard me, Joy, but ABC is owned by Disney.
No, I understand, but like, am I next going to have to watch like the ESPN Fan Zone ad or like the...
There's a word I need you to understand. It's called synergy. Synergy? Yeah. Are you familiar with that concept, Joy?
We were going to go watch this for her vocal anyway. Is this like an extended trailer drop? This is really distasteful.
They're excited to give us the first look of The Little Mermaid.
Fuck.
May 26th.
This is embarrassing.
It's called Synergy, Joy?
Okay.
Look,
I don't want to talk about this.
I don't care about this.
Anymore.
Let's just talk about what was actually happening in the show.
I'm finding it hard to remember because I've been synergized so hard.
Okay, look, Joy. I know it feels like it's like tainting the purity of these awards, but I actually think for these award shows to survive, part of what they need to do is gin up hype for movies that are coming out in the future, which in general they've been extremely terrible at doing in the past. So even though I don't give a crap about Little Mermaid, I actually think this is a positive sign in general.
Okay, but like then they should sell this spot to whoever wants to buy it and not just force Disney's next thing on it. I mean, it is just I feel physically ill, but whatever.
Yeah.
I think you know what? It's undignified because I really am excited for the casting of Ariel. And
hmm
so it feels to me like sad to watch her shill too, because I think she's actually like a very independent artist in a lot of ways. And
hmm hmm
people were upset when she got cast because she's Black, but I think they are lucky to have her. And from what I've heard of the vocal, it's incredible. So
Yeah.
whatever. Fuck these
Yeah.
people. Anyway.
Michael Shen says, "I legit thought Little Mermaid came and went like last year." That is not true. The movie has not come out yet. So okay, so
I
now
will
it's
agree
ad
with
break.
what you were saying though. Like every speech so far has felt really lovely.
So far, this has actually been like a pretty solid Oscar ceremony. Like
And pretty tight.
pretty tight. I mean, what they've done 5 awards in the last hour, so they have. We are
Plus
definitely
they've
heading.
done 2 previews of who's best picture. Plus they had that horrible song.
So they definitely have like this is definitely going to last 3.5 hours tonight, right? I think we're
Easy.
pretty confident about that. But
Maybe more.
But every speech has been memorable in some way, and that is awesome. That's very rare. We've lived through years of Oscars where like most of the speeches have been awful, and now we've had like it's like straight up bangers for every speech so far tonight. And that's great. And great movies are winning. This is a great ceremony so far, I think. I'm loving it.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like the best situation here is for it just to feel like it's moving, it's not losing momentum. You get to have the actual speeches, which is like the best part for me, and the organic interactions. And then the host and everything else just get out of the way. I don't need to see Jimmy Kimmel bring a busload of tourists in as a prank, to like spice things up. And so far, I feel like it's humming.
Celeste Benavides says, "Was anyone upset that Angela Bassett didn't win?" I have to say that Angela Bassett's performance in Wakanda Forever was better than Jamie Lee Curtis's in Everything Everywhere All at Once, in my opinion. And I am rooting for Everything Everywhere All at Once hardcore, but like Angela Bassett was awesome in that movie. So it is kind of a bummer that she didn't win, but I also think Stephanie Hsu was the best of the whole category, so whatever, All right, we're back in the
Brandon's
cinema.
asking for a recap of the winners. It was Ke Huy Quan for supporting actor, Jamie Lee Curtis for supporting actress. Ooh, TGM is up for best. Oh no, All Quiet.
All Quiet. Wow. Yeah.
It's funny that I confuse these two.
It's like we're not going to recap the winners. You just go everywhere has them online. This is not for recapping the winners. So, the unless you're a patron, in which case I'm sorry I spoke to you that way.
David
at patreon.com/Dave Chen. I want to give a shout out again to Mike at Award Theory for providing the graphics for tonight's broadcast. I really appreciate it.
All Quiet on the Western Front. It's interesting. People, I guess critics in Germany really hate it. They think it's not true to the spirit of the book. And what is happening now?
All right, they're announcing best cinematography. One of the most chaotic categories of the year, other than song.
The swagger that just walked on stage. Incredible.
Oh my gosh. Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Majors are presenting. What do you think of these outfits, Joy? I think these guys look awesome, but that's me.
I think they look incredible. That is a pretty subtle flex. Like Michael B. Jordan's got like a 20 karat emerald and a 20 karat ruby with like birds, I think, made of diamonds on top of them. Mm-hmm. So one of those is, $500,000. He's got 2. And then Jonathan Majors, I saw his champagne carpet discussion. His suit is based on Frederick Douglass. It's inspired by Frederick Douglass, which I think is incredible. Incredible.
They look so good in my opinion. Anyway. So, Joy, do you have a winner you're rooting for in the cinematography character category?
It's real weird. It's a really weird one. I
mean, I gotta say, all 5 of these movies look good.
I guess I was surprised Babylon wasn't here. I was surprised the Batman wasn't here.
I'm just gonna say
I'll go with Tar.
My heart is behind All Quiet on the Western Front or Tar. I think Elvis also has a good shot. Elvis is probably going to take it, but I don't know. I would love if All Quiet won because I think that movie looks amazing. That's me personally.
But where's like Top Gun Maverick, which I would have thought would, I don't know.
The Oscar goes to All Quiet.
God, I love that music from All Quiet. It's got a very Hans Zimmer like Inception vibe to it.
People are saying King John says the Batman was a clear choice in this category. Yeah, Batman also looked good. Yeah, I think this was a pretty random assortment of nominees, but
sometimes you can feel it when they didn't prep a speech.
Yeah. doesn't feel like this guy prepared for this. This is the first rough speech of the evening, in my opinion.
This is a very low energy speech.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
I feel like I have more energy getting up for like a LaCroix.
Oh my gosh, rough. Anyway, James Friend won. He's also a cinematographer for TV series like Willow and Your Honor. Patrick
Is this
Melrose.
a big step up for him? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm trying to acknowledge his other awesome work. Okay, Donnie
dude!
Yen is on stage. Oh, he's so cool.
Oh, it's the David Bowie song. Why is Donnie Yen introducing? Oh, whatever, it's fine.
What? It's not the David Bowie song. This is the Everything Everywhere All at Once original song.
David Bowie is guesting, right? Because Mitski can't make. Am I full of shit? David Byrne, not David Bowie. Apologies.
You mean
Apologies.
David Bowie, who died in January of 2016? Is that what you're? Is that David Bowie?
Yeah. Okay. Clearly, I misspoke.
It's like what the fuck is she talking about? It's awesome they got David Byrne though. He's cool.
Oh my god, they're both so weird. It's great. This is just like the set, like the costumes he wears for the tour where we saw him. Oh, amazing.
David Bowie showing up with Trump the Slap, Loner Shark says. In another reality, maybe David Bowie's still alive. CD Matthew says, what would the Oscars be without a weird musical production number?
Oh, it's Rakakuni. I think Stephanie Hsu had like a background in theater.
It's a weird song. I'm gonna put that out there. I don't not like it. It's just that it's a weird song.
It plays over the credits, and I think it's really moving in that context. It is an incredibly weird performance.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Really kind of dig it. Versus like the very normcore.
Yeah, I'm glad they have something. It's memorable. It's memorable. Doug developer is saying everything everywhere all at once is not going to sweep with that song. Yeah.
Okay.
Economics says, yeah, it's nicer in the movie. Yeah.
We'll bring
also,
I assume.
Pastel Zen says Stephanie Hsu was in Be More Chill on Broadway. So, anyway. Okay, it's time for an ad break.
Not from us. From Pfizer.
Yeah, we're still here.
Around my side.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. She was in SpongeBob, the musical. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm seeing a Paxlovid ad. Okay.
So am I. For once, we're in sync.
Synergy. All right. So, Joy, any thoughts? About what's been going on so far tonight?
I think it's really interesting. So there's like a printed program that they get, and it actually they did change the order from the time they printed the program to what they have presented
dramatically. I had it all lined up, all the graphics lined up, and it's all changed.
But again, according to this, we would now get into some of the what are called below the line categories. Is that what they're called? Below the line, where it's not like the cast that's facing the camera, but so production design, sound, and then international feature film, I think are what are coming next.
Yeah. Best cinematography. Yeah, All Quiet One, right? So that movie looks awesome in my opinion. It's a beautiful film.
It does look
beautiful
awesome.
film. So I hope people check it out because I think it kind of came and went. For a lot of people, it's not on the radar from Netflix. But
I think a lot of people don't want to watch 2.5 hours of grinding war movie with subtitles.
Yeah.
In fact, the only way I got myself to watch it was by setting an appointment with someone else that we would simul watch it while I'm in California away from home. She put it really well. It's our friend Carter. She said, there is no way at the end of a long day of work that I'm just going to pop on All Quiet on the Western Front. I'm not going to be like scrolling and think I'm in the mood for All Quiet. But maybe if you kind of really know it's coming at the end of the day, you can get yourself through it. You had warned me that you thought it was one of the most harrowing films you have ever seen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I found it, maybe because you set my expectations so high, I found it relatively easier than that to get through. What I was not prepared for was that it has kills that are so gory you wouldn't even see them in Final Destination. Like really, really rough. That is probably the stuff that will stick with me the longest. But yeah, people should be prepared. It's an apparently extreme departure from the book, including, the name comes from like a certain time and date that it's quite different from the book.
Oh yeah, totally. There's a bit happening right now that I'm not sure if it's. Are you watching an ad for the prank panel?
I am.
Yeah, I'm like, is this part of the ceremony? It's not.
I
It's
don't
not.
think so. I don't think so. Now listen, David, I said earlier Questlove was wearing Crocs, but Jonathan
Yes.
Majors was wearing white socks with black shoes, and that's a very David Chen move as well. So I really think you have a future in Oscar presenting.
Agreed. CD Matthew says much more grueling than 1917. Oh no, I think he's exclaiming much more grueling than 1917. Yes,
I think that's true. That's
1917. I'm not exaggerating. 1917 feels like a video game compared to All Quiet on the Western Front, and I love 1917, but like, it's not even close. Like, All Quiet is brutal.
David Byrne scoring The Last Emperor. That is really interesting. My mother really loved that score.
Human
And
Help
we
says, I
actually
believe
had it-
David Byrne has an Academy Award for being one of the 3 who scored The Last Emperor.
Yeah, let me look that up. We actually had it on tape when I was growing up. Yes. Best original score, 1988. And he is a co-writer, I think, of this song.
Of the song, This is
That we
This is
just
a Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're
See
back.
what we're- I wonder if those LED lights are like blinding in the room.
You have the LED lights around people's seats, you're saying?
Yeah. It looks really cool on screen.
Loner Shark says, All Quiet on the Western Front already won Best Picture in 1930. Hey-o! And also, I think someone pointed out earlier that no remake of a Best Picture has ever won Best Picture again. So, yeah. It was weird that Donnie Yen presented the Best Original Song.
I mean, I'll just say it. Was it racial typecasting? Like, he didn't have anything to do with that film. I know he's there to promote John Wick, right? In theory, but I don't know. I don't feel good about it. Also, Glenn Close was supposed to present tonight and then got COVID, so I'm curious who will fill in. I assume that she was one of the heavy-hitting categories at the end.
They're doing makeup and hairstyling now. Big shout out to awardtheory.com for providing these graphics. Samuel L. Jackson is 74 years old.
I now look at him and I just see March Madness ads, which I think is bad.
And Jennifer Connelly is 52 years old. And they both look amazing. Oh, you're on mute, Joy.
I know they tend to go for period pieces and elaborate, but I really feel like whoever styled Jennifer Connelly in Top Gun Maverick could also get an Oscar because she somehow made beachy waves just look like.
You have anyone you're rooting for in this category?
Do you? I feel like Elvis might take it.
Could be.
I really feel uncomfortable about The Whale all around, so I hope it's not The Whale.
Wow.
Really?
The Whale takes it for best hairstyle
The Whale
and makeup.
for like basically a fat suit, right? Like that's the real achievement here is about. Over like Wakanda Forever, which had so much Afrofuturism plus like the people coming out of the water. I feel bad inside.
Mm-hmm. Silver Scale says,
wrong?
Yeah.
What is wrong with The Whale? I have not seen this movie. I probably will not see this movie. I feel uncomfortable about portraying fatness as a thing you need to overcome.
Oh, 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 the first playing off of the evening. I simply think that if I was going to win an Oscar with other people, I would plan out who is going to give the speech. That is just me, though.
Well, you are the one who told me like it's unlucky to like actually. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think that's why they don't do it.
Morgan Freeman. Carter's here. Hi, Carter.
Hi, Carter. I think they're probably about to present Babylon as a Best Picture nominee.
But they're not introducing the Best Picture nominees, right?
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Production design, sound. Morgan Freeman really does look different. He really does look different.
I don't even know what's happening, so I can't even put the status on the screen right now. Like, what is going on? Is this just like
It's
this
the in memoriam segment? No, it's just about Warner Brothers.
It's an in memoriam for Warner Brothers because the company is in such dire straits right now. This
I literally don't know what's happening.
This looks like experience. This literally looks like the thing that would play before a Blu-ray, a Warner Brothers Blu-ray. Like you pop in a Warner Brothers Blu-ray, what is playing right now is what would play like right before the main feature.
There's just something really funereal about this. I assume it's because it's like the 100-year anniversary of Warner Brothers or something. I don't know if it is. I assume there's some reason for this, but like this is their rival, right? As a studio. So to give this much airtime to a rival, I mean, Warner is the most prestigious studio, but given the year that they've been through.
Yeah. They're basically like, the Oscar producers are like, guys, everyone at Warner Brothers is so demoralized. We got to throw them a freaking bone.
It really does
during the broadcast.
For like their better days. This is really uncomfortable.
Just observing cases, corporations are people too. People who we have 100-year birthday parties for, apparently. Also, probably to celebrate, like it's some advertising for Barbie too, which is coming out this summer.
But I didn't see a clip for Barbie in there.
There was a Barbie clip. You missed it.
Okay, so. And now we are on to
we're an ad break.
Actual ad. Yeah. Wow, that was a thing.
Which is indistinguishable, by the way, from the actual ceremony itself. So
I'm pretty sure this is for. California Chardonnay. Great. That was so weird. That was so weird.
That was weird. I've seen many Oscar ceremonies. This is rare to see something like that. I'm gonna put that out there. You know.
Well, maybe if it had been interspersed with people talking about why Warner matters, or I don't know.
Yeah.
But especially this year feels like really ugly to like.
Yeah. Rock Swedish saying I'm having a hard time telling the difference between. I think he's talking about like the difference between ads versus the show itself, which
for sure,
fair,
for sure.
I do appreciate. Tony Del Rosario says, recall back in the Billy Crystal hosting years, they'd regularly play a 4-minute "Isn't Hollywood Great?" and the movies are great compilation from the silent movies to the present. I agree. I remember those, but those are like the magic of movies. They're not like here's Warner Brothers, one specific studio. Very odd. Go ahead, Joy. What were you going to say?
Warner is the only one that would get this treatment, right? Like Sony wouldn't get the original big. There's no one left other than Warner, right? From the original sort of golden era.
Paramount, yeah. Okay. Warner's, Paramount, Sony, Universal, which is now owned by
original, yeah, and like I don't know. I think it. And now we're
all right. Oh, it's time for the ceremony. We're back to the ceremony. They're doing the Banshees
I
of
did dearly
Inisherin thing.
love this movie. I don't know if I think it's Best Picture, but I think about it all the time.
NA says they should have an Oscar for Best Animal. The donkey in Inisherin is great.
Jenny the donkey, she's so sweet and has a very big role. I won't give any spoilers. For such a dark movie, you described this as very bleak, David, very
Yes.
depressing. You thought I might find it too existential. I thought it was hilarious.
It is
I think it's
hilarious. It is hilarious.
partly
No
because
argument there.
when things are the bleakest, like that's actually when your sense of humor gets really well. Oh no, my God, it's Jenny the donkey!
They're bringing the donkey out on stage, or a lookalike. You know, I don't know if it's the actual one. Okay, this is when Jimmy Kimmel's hosting actually pays off, Joy.
They flew Jenny the donkey from Ireland. That's so cruel.
Wow.
Jenny looks very unhappy. I feel very bad for Jenny.
Costume design is up next.
But this is cool, this sort of reveal where they lift the screen and you can see. I think overall
very
the
classy,
set
yeah.
stuff has, oh my God, both of their outfits. Why?
You're not a fan of these outfits.
The spangling is, I think she is stunning in anything. On her worst day, she's more stunning than I will be like on my best day ever. But like, I think it's not the best she could do. And then what he's wearing is like, it's like, I have to sing in front of the choir and I'm 8 years old. It's really bad.
All right, so the nominees are Babylon, Wakanda Forever, Elvis, Everything Everywhere All at Once, and Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. Again, a big shout out to awardtheory.com for providing these graphics that we're using tonight. I would love if Everything Everywhere All at Once won, but I think all of these are great choices. So doesn't really feel like there's a bad choice here. I would secondarily be rooting for Babylon because I love that movie too. But the Oscar goes to Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Oh, yay. I believe Ruth Carter also won for the original Black Panther movie.
Ruth Carter is immensely talented costumer. She's been working in the industry for many years and has done movies like, as you said, Joy, Black Panther, Coming to America, Dolomite is My Name. And many other movies. Ruth Carter's giving her speech now. It's a very good speech so far. Oh, what a lovely speech that
That was
Ruth
a
Carter
beautiful
gave. This
speech.
beautiful speech about giving a tribute to her mom, to Chadwick Boseman, to the importance of the movie.
But
Great speech.
another thing,
Great speech.
I think a lot of times the winners have like I'm just grateful to be here. Like, I think she really like owned the stage and,
Yeah.
felt like very powerful, but was also like really.
Yeah, Brittany Johnson says it's beautiful to see costuming that elevated black women in such an elegant but strong way. John writes, "Nice to see you again" is an awesome flex.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I love that her cards match her dress. So coordinated. Do you remember? Did you see that? Her cards matched her dress in the when she's giving the speech. Her speech cards.
Okay, this is about to be a banger.
Yeah.
I sure hope.
It's time for the RRR dance number.
David Wolf says Ruth Carter becomes the first black woman to win 2 Oscars.
Woo!
That's amazing, if that's true. David, I haven't told you this, but I've tried to learn the Natu Natu dance, and it is. I have a little bit of dance background, but I can barely stay upright when I try to do it.
I think what David's referring to is the first black woman to win 2 Oscars in that category, is what I understand. Because she was the first black woman to win for Best Costume Design for Black Panther, right?
But is there a black actress or anyone else that's won? Anyway, let's pay attention. Oh, the suspenders part is the best part.
So we're watching Natu Natu being performed. It is, I don't believe they're using the original actors from the movie, but it is still very joyous and glorious.
Oh, freaking incredible. This is like an abbreviated version, but they have to do it continuous. Like, I don't even know how they did it.
What is amazing is how much more life and energy, in my opinion, is in this performance than the other songs.
Yay.
Wow. That was great. Love that. Also, I do.
Standing ovation. Nice.
That's awesome. I do want to acknowledge that
one of the guys looks like one of the actors. Anyway, sorry.
No, I do want to acknowledge that David from the chat earlier is correct. Ruth Carter is the first black woman to win 2 Oscars. Period. Not just in that category. Apologies for misrepresenting that in any way. That is extremely both impressive for Ruth Carter and kind of sad that that is the first time that that has happened in history. But wanted to acknowledge it. It's amazing. She's amazing. So
that was the shot in the arm that this telecast needed.
yeah,
Although Ruth Carter's speech was
yeah.
also
Ruth
really
Carter's
great.
speech was awesome. So far, like 80 to 90% of speeches have been really
this is
solid.
very, very above average.
Very above average. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I feel tired after watching those people do that.
All right. So
I
let's
think
see.
I'm seeing a promo for The Bear season 2.
Oh yeah, let's
On FX. Coming in
streaming June. Wow.
Yeah. So a lot of people are missing The Last of Us season finale to watch this. Your Decoding TV recap is already up. Is that right?
It will be up at the proper time. If you are a Decoding TV subscriber, you will get our recap of the season finale in about an hour, within the next hour or so. So,
and you've been replaying the game, right?
I've been replaying the game, yeah.
And has it highlighted anything now that you've actually seen the show?
I think I
Anything
just
stood out
continue
to
to
you
be really
differently?
impressed by like how they adapted the game into the show. Like they made a lot of decisions to like expand, contract certain things, and I think like 95+% of the decisions were the right ones. I'm really impressed with it as an adaptation. So,
Oh, that's great. Well, that Craig Mazin really knows what he's doing.
yep.
I trust him with anything at this point.
Doug Developer says, "Have you heard the first cut of
Yep.
Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning is 3.5 hours long?" And the answer, I haven't heard 3.5 hours. I've heard it's extremely long and that they need to cut it down. And I am unhappy about that.
You're like, release the 7-hour cut.
Release the 3.5 hour. I'm going to be pissed. Every minute shorter than 3.5 hours, I'm going to be pretty pissed. But my guess is it'll be like 2.5 hours long is kind of probably what the final cut's going to be. Hopefully they can make it 3 hours long, but a man can dream. A man can dream.
What did Avatar finally, or Way of Water, clock in at ultimately?
I think it was 3 hours and like 5 minutes
3:20?
or something like that.
3
Yeah.
or 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing that they're also filming the other one back to back. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning 2, I guess is what it'll be called.
3 hours and 12 minutes was Avatar Way of Water. All right, we're back in the show, folks. I think they're about to do sound because Jimmy Kimmel's doing a hacky sound bit. Big thanks to awardtheory.com for providing these graphics.
It's Janet Yang's first year as head of the Academy. Oh, I'm
What do you
very
think of
curious.
Janet Yang's dress?
There's a great deal
It's
of it.
It looks like it's from a Star Wars movie.
I
She's got like
wonder
a space
if
cape going.
I think it might look really cool in the room, again, under the lights.
Mhm. I do think these two dresses are a little too similar. Do you know what I'm saying? They both look like they're from like Jupiter Ascending, basically.
That's interesting. I don't think they're similar at all. I think Eva Longoria's dress is quite similar to Ariana DeBose's dress.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops, sorry.
actually would like to go to the Academy Museum sometime. Do you know who Janet Yang is prior to today?
Not
I've
really.
never heard her name. I don't know how you get to be president of the Academy.
So this is an advertisement for the Academy Museum we're watching right now, which I'm cool with.
Okay, yeah, but as advertisements go, this is the one that makes the most sense to me so far. Warner Brothers It Exists was maybe even worse than Disney has a movie coming out in 2 months.
The
That at
Warner
least felt
Brothers
like
one was
call
by
to
far
action.
the Warner Brothers one was by far the weirdest thing that has happened. I would agree with that. Tammy Lefko says the Academy Museum is really cool. I went during the Miyazaki exhibit and it was great.
Oh, cool. Cool. I think they have a little
Kurt is saying
cafe too.
extremely talented actor and video editor Kurt Mega is saying, thanks for doing this. I'm out of town for work and unable to watch any kind of streaming, so this is my Oscar celebration. You're welcome,
Oh.
Kurt. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Kurt is extremely talented. Tammy Lefko is saying Janet Yang she thinks is a producer.
Yep.
Oh God, Selma Hayek looks so good.
Yes. Yes, she does.
So Antonio Banderas and Salma Hayek are speaking, and I think they were the voices in Puss in Boots. Is that right? I feel like they were. I didn't deeply love that movie, but I keep thinking about.
This is the best
voices.
international feature category now.
Yes.
I have to say, this thing
I
is going
think
to last.
Argentina 1985 has a chance.
I think it's probably going to be All Quiet. Is my
I think
guess.
so too.
Yeah. I have to say, based on what I'm seeing in terms of what has been presented, this ceremony is going to last 4 hours long. Like
It's always 4 hours.
Yeah,
so like,
I just
when you and I talked about doing this, I was like, we'll be there for 5 hours. And you're like, no, we won't. And I'm like, yes, we will, because the post show will take time. And, like, anyway, at some point, you and I could definitely take a bio break if needed.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
All right,
maybe let's do the next commercial break as a bio break. Yeah.
Okay. For everyone.
All Quiet wins Best International Feature. Mindell Hale says, thanks for hosting the Oscar party for all of us. You're welcome, Mindell. Lisa Hawthorne says, yes, Desperado Reunion. Agreed. Love that movie, and they're both in it, obviously. Eileen Bradley says, beautiful Irish film, The Quiet Girl. I'm actually looking forward to checking that out once it hits video on demand. I've heard it's great. So. Oh, it's the main guy from the movie that they're acknowledging.
Wow,
Oh,
that was
wow.
the lead actor's first movie.
Yeah, Felix Kammerer is basically the protagonist of All Quiet on the Western Front. It's his first movie. He was awesome in the movie. Like, I thought
The
he was
guy in the
incredible.
white jacket is Captain Zemo from the Marvel Universe. He plays the person who is the lead of the German delegation for negotiating surrender terms.
Mm-hmm. Captain Zemo, or as I know him, Frederick Zoller from the German war hero from the 2009 Quentin Tarantino movie *Inglourious Bastards*.
Wow.
That
Wow.
was before he was in Marvel films. You
He's
see, Joy.
really, really young, I think, in that role. I have not seen Argentina 1985, but I've heard great things about it. And I heard Pedro Pascal say in the pre-show that his sister produced it.
Mm.
I might have misheard that, but
Yeah, I don't know.
that is amazing.
All right, shall we take a bio break?
Yes, let's do it.
All right, we're gonna take a bio break, folks. We'll be back in a little bit. Gonna get up and walk around a little bit. Put a. Well, I don't need to go into the details. All right, Joe, you back?
I am.
We currently have around 350 to 400 people watching us across a couple platforms. Welcome, everyone. I am David Chen. I'm here with @JoyO'Napping, and we are here to talk about the Oscars. We are watching it live, so there are vast portions when we are just silently watching it, and then we'll react to it during the ad breaks, starting right now.
NA is saying, Dave, you have a Herman Miller embody chair.
I do.
That is a nice chair.
Yes, it's an appropriate chair for somebody who spends approximately 70 hours a week sitting on their ass podcasting.
A certain wonderful wife of yours found an extremely discounted embody chair for you.
That is true. And I'm greatly appreciative.
Drove it all the way to Seattle, like
Yes.
1,000 miles. Yes,
Amazing.
because she's kind of awesome. And also obsessive.
Yep. All accurate.
Okay, so we just watched the Fablemans clip, and now we are back.
The 2023 Oscars will end when the next one starts.
I feel like we're halfway through, maybe halfway.
I do not even believe half of the awards have been presented yet at this point. So I have no idea how they're going to even do this.
So it's documentary and animated shorts time,
They're just knocking them both out.
and Jimmy Kimmel is making slap jokes to
Yep.
revive the room. We've been doing this for a couple hours now, and I think it's going to be a couple more.
Victoria says it's helpful when you say what's happening. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to narrate what's going on. So
Elizabeth Olsen and Pedro Pascal are presenting, and he continues to wear this sort of like geek chic glasses and a non-traditional tux. Whoever dresses him, oh, is a genius.
he looks great.
He looks so freaking good. So does she.
Yes. So I have not seen these either. I have seen the Elephant Whisperers. I love short films. I wish there was an easier way to watch all of them. I wish there was, like, it used to be you could go on iTunes and just buy them all. And I don't know if and how the best way to get them is these days.
Yeah, I feel like art house cinemas will do screenings,
Yeah.
but they tend to be pretty. There's only like a handful of those.
And the thing is, eventually you
Where-
see them show up like online or elsewhere. So, but like, yeah.
I think
The Elephant Whisperers wins.
I have heard this described as a very pleasant film if you wish to see elephants.
That is accurate. Was it me that was doing the describing?
But you said you hadn't seen this.
I said I haven't seen all of them. I did see the Elephant Whisperers.
Oh, then maybe it was you.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember where I had heard that.
Yeah.
This woman's incredible sequin dress. Oh my God, this blue and coral thing. Oh, it's amazing. It looks like it weighs a ton of sequins.
Oh, and that is so painful to me whenever there's two people go up, one of them gives a speech, the other person goes in to give the speech, and then they start playing them off and cut off their mic. It's just my body dies inside whenever that happens, you know?
Yeah, and she sort of at least like shouted to the room and they applauded it, but
Oh,
that was
ugh,
rough.
brutal.
This woman's dress I cannot get over. I think the top might represent the ocean and then there might be birds. Oh, amazing.
All right, so the winner of this category is
The boy, the mole, the fox, and the horse. I never can
yeah.
get the right things, but I think it might be the boy, the mole, the fox, and the horse. Yes. That appears to be quite
As
literally
somebody who
what
is
it's
manually typing in the winners into this broadcast, that is taking a little extra work. Yeah.
That wasn't brief, but I feel like
Yeah, he promised it would be brief.
basically-
He promised he would give a brief speech and then didn't give a brief speech. But yeah,
Well, I think the first guy was brief, and so that let him sneak in, you know? And,
yeah.
yeah.
I have to say though, that's pretty irritating if someone's like, "This is going to be brief," and it's not brief.
Ah! Yes! I freaking love this song. And she took off the gown. This is very earnest.
You might find that you could be your own hero, even if you feel broken inside.
I really feel like she also removed Lady Gaga removed a lot of her like makeup. Is wearing a t-shirt and maybe shorts.
Joy, do you mind turning down the volume a little bit, or is it too quiet already? She's taking off the headphone.
Do you think something was wrong with her audio?
No.
And that's why she took it out?
No. I think she's just like, I don't need this anymore. I'm reaching the end of the
Crying,
song.
isn't she?
Oh, in memory of Tony Scott too.
In memory of Tony
Okay.
Scott. I mean,
Okay, we have to talk about what just happened. Okay? So
you go first.
okay, all right, we're going to ads now. We need to talk about that, guys. Okay, so we just watched Lady Gaga perform "Hold My Hand" at the Oscars. Now, I want to start by saying that it was reported days ago that she would not be performing at the Oscars because she's too busy shooting Joker 2, which is really sad because hasn't Joker taken enough things from our society already?
Joker 2 meaning the Todd...
The sequel to the Todd Phillips movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Now that said, she went and then she performed, and um, so I have no idea how like last minute the performance was. Do you know what I mean? Like, how quickly it came together, given that she wasn't going to perform like a couple weeks ago. Um, I I have so many conflicting feelings about that Lady Gaga performance.
I
On
don't
the
have
one
any
hand,
conflicting feelings.
okay, well, let me say, I think
Yeah,
Lady
go.
Gaga is one of the most talented vocalists alive. Like, I love her music. I love seeing her perform. I loved that it was a kind of different version of the song than it was in the movie. It was like an acoustic, very piano heavy version of the song. She is so incredibly earnest about this song that lyrically is a nothing burger and also belongs to a movie that is basically American military propaganda. Uh, and so it's just very, very weird. The whole thing is weird that like Lady Gaga she gives this like 1 minute long, extremely earnest speech about finding the hero within yourself before performing this song. Um, that it belongs to Top Gun Maverick. Uh, it's just a study in a bunch of different things. A lot of people were commenting on the close-ups. I don't mind it. Switch it up. Have wide angle stuff. Have mid range stuff. Have close-ups. Like I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it being close up and intimate. I don't have an issue with that.
But someone thought her lip was bleeding, and I think it's because she took off like the heavy lipstick she had on. But it's hard to 100% take off
Mhm.
lipstick. It's heavy. Yeah. Oh, that was rough.
Yeah,
I
you
love
did not
that
you did not
song.
care for it, Joy. It sounds like.
Okay, so I love Top Gun Maverick. If you go back and watch Top Gun Maverick and you listen, a lot of the score is actually the strains of that song, but then they break it into different pieces and
Yeah.
they mix it in with the original. I mean, I love the score. I think the song is like really bombastic and over the top in this very 80s way. If you really want to capture the schmaltz and earnestness together, like if you look at the watch the video for that Lady Gaga made for this, which has her like playing the piano, but like on an airport runway, and of course there's like a flyover right over her head. I mean, it's really incredible in a schmaltzy over the top way. But I really know that Lady Gaga understands camp and irony. I really strongly believe that's in her DNA as a performer. And so the fact that it was so earnest really caught me off guard. And then I thought it was pretty pitchy. And I think the song is only okay as a song. It's really her performance that sells it for me. And yeah, for me, it was one of the things I was looking forward to the most. And I think it was a little bit, I don't know, but it got a standing O in the room. So maybe people really enjoyed it. Did you find
Yeah.
it a little wince inducing?
No, I actually liked it. I mean, I'm just gonna say all the songs are a little pitchy. These people are performing in extremely punishing live environments. Like, it's hard to hear anything. You know, it's hard to get any It's hard for the singer to hear how they sound to the audience and how they sound to the audience at home.
Yeah,
So
it was
I don't.
oddly kind of like country-ish. It was almost like Bradley Cooper's character in
Yeah,
A Star Is Born
but I
version of
loved
this.
it. I'm just gonna say I thought it was overall a very good performance.
Oh, that's interesting. I did not care
But
for it.
um, yeah, but the whole thing is just weird. Just a weird
Like
situation.
right now we're watching Triangle of Sadness clips
Yeah.
for its Best Picture nomination. Like Lady Gaga in the Super Bowl, I've gone back and watched that 5 times. Like I thought she was unbelievable. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna revisit it, but I'm saying I'm saying in terms of the performance is pretty good. Joy, by the way, maybe it might be time to turn on the light in the living room of where you are.
let me work on that.
Yep. There you go. Hugh Grant and Andy McDowell have taken the stage to present something.
Oh, Andy McDowell looks so happy.
S- 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 Silver Scale says, I think she's a champ for even attempting this. She's probably tired from Joker 2 and jet lagged. Exactly. Everything in context, folks. Everything in context, folks. Somebody asked me to make these graphics from awardtheory.com bigger. I would, but then it starts to crowd in our video. Sorry. Hopefully you get the gist. All right, so I can't hear you, Joy. So I think the production design for all these movies is excellent. If I had to choose, it would be my favorite. Babylon would be.
Really?
Yeah. I thought that movie looked awesome, but I don't think it's going to win.
Do you think it'll be Avatar? Who do you think it'll be?
Babylon could win. Babylon could win.
Let's see.
We're about to find out. All Quiet on the Western Front.
Oh, that's 3 for All Quiet. Wow.
Did you hear Andy McDowell just say, nobody can hear me? Did you hear her say that?
No.
I think she started reading out the names and she's like, nobody can hear me. I don't know if that was just me, though.
All Quiet's nominated for at least 2 more. I don't think they're nominated in any of the acting categories.
Are they going to give the other production designer? Oh, good. Good. They gave her some time. All right. That was fine. That speech was
That
fine.
was fine.
Nothing.
A little bit that felt like that could have been an email, like that vibe. Especially when he said the other HODs. I think he means heads of department. Like it's a little bit of an insider-ish. But, I think they were surprised to win. So maybe they didn't prep anything.
D. Weather says Netflix having a good night with All Quiet.
Yeah.
Connor Rock says, at what point do we worry if All Quiet is threatening to win Best Picture?
I think it would be like a screenplay and editing. Are they up for
I mean, it has been winning these, like, I think these have been a little bit like mini upsets, these All Quiet wins. So
yeah, but they're not up for editing. So I think screenplay would be when I would start to be. John Cho looks good, dude.
Okay, here I have a strong opinion. I really want Babylon to win this.
I knew it.
That score freaking rocks, man. Like, I really hope he gets it.
There is no way Everything Everywhere is going to win, right?
I don't think so. But maybe. You never know. You never know.
Do you think John Williams could pull it out?
Yes. They might give it to John Williams because John Williams is John Williams. That's also possible. And that's a great score. Oh my God! All Quiet takes best score. That is shocking. I think this could be an upset potentially.
Okay,
Like,
to be fair, there's not a lot of score. You know what I mean? It's kind of that same motif, and there's not. But I thought it was great.
Huh. Wow. All Quiet on a roll. We're watching the score speech right now. Okay, let's acknowledge. So that was a speech for best score. Cortranland says, as a person who works professionally in the film industry in New York, from the talk I hear, it is very possible All Quiet gets Best Picture too. Loner Shark says, there is no way All Quiet wins Best Picture.
Well, we'll see. Oh, it's the producer for Parasite. Oh, I think this is just a oh, this is a thing about the Governor's Awards.
Kyle Leigel says, respect the win, but the speech was a bit too long. Yeah.
Are we worried?
Not yet. Keith Spar says, with the Navalny win and the All Quiet wins, the Academy is being very anti-war / Putin. Yes, if you read All Quiet that way, yes, that is correct.
Look, the score is the thing that from a filmmaking perspective, that stuck out the most to me with All Quiet, and I really loved it. Because everything else is so gritty in 1917, but like looking, right, 1918, but the music is almost like techno sounding.
Mm-hmm.
Like it sounds like it's been processed through multiple machines, and I really did love it. I would say I'm becoming slightly worried. Let's see. But
Joy, it's gonna be like when we went to that Hillary Clinton victory watch party all over again.
Listen, I was actually talking to Vivian about this. I was at the Mayflower Hotel in 2000 when Al Gore, it was election night. I was at the DNC party, the Democratic National Committee. It became clear that was going to be a long night. That didn't go my way. The Clinton victory party for the Washington State Democratic group, that didn't go my way either. So yeah. Okay. But
So
look, as I said, they any awards they win are already great. So they've already won 2 awards. So that's already great. Okay? That's
All
already great.
Quiet has now won Best Score, Best Cinematography, Best Production Design, and Best International Feature. So that is like a pretty...
I think it's the cinematography win that is
Yeah,
maybe
that's
the
like...
most surprising to
Mhm,
me.
mhm.
Like I said, I think it's a little bit of a weird category this year.
Yeah.
Let's see screenplay. I want to see what happens in screenplay.
Mhm. Well, All Quiet is a Best Adapted, obviously. So,
It's up
yeah.
against like Glass Onion, which is an adaptation of itself, I guess.
Every sequel automatically is categorized as a Best Adapted Screenplay. So,
And what else is in that category? Oh gosh.
so we are
now I'm
about 2
stressed.
hours and 20 minutes into this broadcast. David H says categories remaining: sound, VFX, song, editing, screenplay, adapted screenplay, then actress, actor, director, and best picture. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 categories left.
Women Talking, Top Gun Maverick, and Living are also an adapted screenplay. So
Yeah,
I really feel like
Women Talking is based off of a book, and Living is based off of another movie. Oh my gosh, there's an Oppenheimer trailer right now.
Yes. Are you going to not watch it?
Well, it's right in front of me. I can't believe we're going to get Oppenheimer and Barbie coming out within like I think they come out the same weekend or within a week of each other.
Really going to split the box office. Oppenheimer looks great.
Yeah.
The visuals look amazing.
Legalized Apartment says, I plan to see Oppenheimer first, then Barbie second on the same day. Not a bad choice. Bodhi Plus says, I think Glass Onion might get a Best Director Screenplay. I think it's possible.
Yeah, that would be incredible. Oh, David.
What?
I just feel like while that guy was giving the maybe not incredibly enthralling speech for the best score win, you could feel everyone in the audience like doing the calculus of like, wait, how many awards in a row has this movie won? And like, what is going to happen tonight?
Yeah. Mark Drotar says, the only award that would genuinely upset me is Brendan Fraser not winning. The only award that could make my night is Maverick winning Best Picture. Can you imagine if Everything Everywhere and All Quiet like split the Best Picture vote? Then a dark horse emerges of Top Gun. I don't even think that's possible. And with the ranked choice, I don't even think that's possible.
Maybe if everyone put TGM third. I don't know.
I don't think that. Yeah.
Whew. Whew. Okay. When we come back, I think maybe next will be visual effects.
Yes.
Most likely. And then it's on to the screenplays. We still have more songs to get through, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so stressed. I wasn't stressed before. I'm stressed now. Wait. Is it even nominated for Best Directing for All Quiet? It's not. So that feels like telling. Okay, here we are. We're back. Did you see that? It looks like a wash of blood.
Mm-hmm. They're about to do Elvis. They're about to do the thing for Elvis.
I kind of love it, like the lights in the seat.
It's cool.
It gives it a very Vegas-y feeling.
They're presenting the Elvis as a Best Picture. Greta in the chat says, don't lose hope. Even as an industry worker, I only know one other person that has even seen All Quiet on the Western Front.
Okay.
So I think it's best VFX.
It's a Cocaine Bear reference. Great pun from Human Help. She's a little horse.
Loner Shark says, we can all agree Elvis winning Best Picture is the darkest timeline, right? I mean, Loner, you are ignoring the fact that Elvis has lost, I think, or has not won a single award tonight, as far as I can tell, right? So I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, Joy, which movie do we think is going to win for Best Visual Effects? If it is not Avatar...
I mean, I'm not even into Avatar. It's just a matter of taste. It's not that I think it's quote unquote bad, but I really feel like that there's no choice but to. I don't know.
It is. It is like groundbreaking, like never been done before. Shit.
I'm surprised it's not nominated in more categories, and
Yeah.
I think there is a bit of an Academy snobbery against it. So I'm not sure. Like it can't be. Oh, this part was terrible and All Quiet. Oh my god.
If Avatar doesn't win though, dude, like. It's like, what are we even doing here, folks? Like, what are we even doing here? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying these other movies didn't have good visual effects, but like Avatar is like groundbreaking. Like, they figured out a way to do performance capture underwater. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, anyway.
I mean, would you settle for TGM?
Yes, I would also be happy with Top Gun Maverick, but I really hope it's Avatar. If it's All Quiet, though, I'm gonna... Yes! It is, in fact, Avatar: The Way of Water.
You don't need to riot.
Woo!
Good job.
Yes. Good. I mean, and I'm rooting for it because those people work so hard on that movie, and it really genuinely looks amazing. Sometimes. So...
because of the frame rate. Is that what you're...
Yeah, I mean, you know, some of the stuff I didn't like, but like... It's just like, it's unquestionable they're pushing the medium forward. So, that guy on the left, Eric Sandin, the tall guy on the left, legendary visual effects supervisor.
I think the guy just said that there are 2,000 people who worked on this film.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think there's a strong brogue there that I might not be hearing correctly.
Oh, and they're getting played off.
Well, David, you don't have to storm the building.
Wow, I can't believe they cut off the Avatar people so Jimmy Kimmel could make a CGI Fridays joke. That is pretty rough. Oh no, it's another one of Jimmy Kimmel's bits.
I do not enjoy the bits.
Oh, leave Malala alone, Jimmy Kimmel. Okay, if you're not watching the ceremony and you're just listening to us, Jimmy Kimmel is doing a very terrible bit where he's asking audience questions basically to stars. Mm, I'm dying. This is terrible. Kyle Weigel saying, I muted my TV, I just can't. Timothy Mabley saying, this is a parody of the Oscars. All in the game is saying, Jesus. Studio is saying, yikes. This is terrible. This is terrible. Joy, what do you think of what's happening right now?
I'm actually going to mute it. The Cocaine Bear has made a second appearance, and I can't. He made Jessica Chastain unmask. She's like the only person who's like masked. He didn't force her to unmask; she chose to. But like, she's been masking throughout award season, and I really like that. Okay. Oh, the bit's over. Thank God.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Jeez. Oh,
It is our queen, Denai Guerrera.
that was awful. That was awful. I did not like that at all.
It's a tribute to Chadwick. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just gonna bawl.
Denai Guerrera is doing a very lovely tribute to Chadwick right now. It's moving. Rihanna is performing Lift Me Up. Now, Joey, you have not seen the movie, right? So I'm curious if this song has an effect on you with no context. All right, that was Rihanna performing "Lift Me Up" from Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. Standing O for her in the audience right now. I thought she
People
was.
in the chat think that a standing O is like a baseline for this audience. I thought it was beautiful. Andrea Riseborough has her hair cut off. I haven't seen the movie because I can't, because I'm actually literally not ready to face that Chadwick Boseman is not here anymore. And I know the movie is about him not being here anymore to some extent. But the song is beautiful. It's kind of like a lullaby, and it seems really simple in some ways, but it's actually like about longing. I don't know. I thought it was quite lovely. I don't know that I got all the set dressing. Like Wakanda's very futuristic place, and it seemed like it was mostly like straw and like more rustic materials. But I thought it was great.
It has
and
a
she
mix.
sounded
The actual Wakanda has a mix of those materials,
like
from my recollection.
like more organic stuff and more
Yeah.
futuristic.
Greengrass says that was better than the Super Bowl halftime show. Also, Andrea Riseborough said on Mark Maron's pod that she cut off her hair for an upcoming role.
Makes sense.
Economics says Lady Gaga saw this in rehearsals and came out in a t-shirt. Hey, man. She's working her ass off, okay? Starring in Joker 2 and also
somebody
performing.
else said Lady Gaga, it felt like there was something really genuinely emotional from her. Like she may be going through a thing, like whether it's jet lag or whatever. So I agree with that.
You have no idea how busy
thought,
Lady Gaga is, you know?
I thought Rihanna's like vocal control was like incredible.
Yeah, she's awesome. Okay, and I'm just going to say that I think this Oscars has done a pretty good job of making stuff that people actually want to look at and talk about. Like Lady Gaga performed, Rihanna performed, Not To. They have something for people that love, regular pop music, but also the film nerds out there. It's like, not to say RRR is, localized just to film nerds, but I think like one of the things that's like, remember when like they didn't even do the songs during the Oscars? Like, that's
been a while.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like they've come a long way to like now they actually have a host, even though the bits are hacky and bad. Like, they have a host. This is like again a throwback in like a pretty good way, where it's like, hey, all these famous artists performing, many great speeches, movies that people have actually seen. So I don't know how well the ratings are going to be, but this feels like a very reasonable down the middle Oscars, in my opinion.
I do feel, though, that we are at the dangerous point of the evening where we are 2.5 hours in, and then the in memoriam segment is going to come. And then there's going to be like, this is what the Academy does. And there's going to be like a bunch of very boring stuff. And I fear that the momentum is about to slide.
Yeah. But Joy, we haven't talked about the biggest scandal that's happened at this. This is like the slap level scandal that's happening right now. Okay, is Ryan Martin just put in the chat? Vulture has confirmed the donkey was a random donkey and not the real Jenny from the Banshees of Inisherin. So DNA test proves that was a lie, that Jimmy Kimmel led that donkey out onto stage. I mean, I think we all agree this invalidates the entire enterprise, right? Like, there's no point in even continuing this broadcast.
Slightly more okay. So Carter sent me a clip of Jamie Lee Curtis. You know how
Brandon Tenney says it would be animal cruelty to ship the donkey. So
exactly. You know how at this time of year, I think it's Vanity Fair, but maybe it's Variety. They do these actors roundtables or actors interviewing actors.
Yeah.
Basically, Colin Farrell told Jamie Lee Curtis that Jenny is an emotional support animal, but had their own emotional support animal, like a second donkey. So I would have been really sad to watch, to know that donkey was shipped and also didn't look like it was having a good time. Everything Everywhere All at Once is having its moment as a clip.
Will it win? Is the question that is on all of our minds. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel, don't say something dumb about James Hong, or else. Okay, that was fine.
That was a solid. That was a
That
dad
was a
joke,
good.
but that was
That
a
was a good
solid
joke
dad
about.
joke.
But Jimmy Kimmel just acknowledged James Hong and made fun of him a little bit, and I think that was fine.
Yeah.
I'm just like, please don't be a racist Asian joke. Please don't be a racist Asian joke or
The bar's
anti-Asian
so
joke.
low, you could just step right over
Yeah.
it.
I'm old enough to remember when Chris Rock brought out these Asian kids and called them the accountants for that year. You know.
Oh, they both look great. Florence Pugh and Andrew Garfield.
I think this is screenplay, right?
I think it's original screenplay.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm in the tank for Everything Everywhere, but I do think Banshees might have had the best literal prose.
Yeah.
Like individual lines, just ugh. And
I gotta say, I would be happy with multiples of the like Everything Everywhere, Tar, Banshees. I think they're all great movies. I like really enjoy almost every no, not almost every single one of these movies is awesome. So I think it could be Banshees though. Like it really has a chance.
I think this is Banshee's most outstanding feature is its screenplay. So
You're watching are you watching this on broadcast TV or are you watching it on YouTube?
YouTube TV.
Okay. The Oscar goes to Oh my gosh!
Oh
Wow.
my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
Holy shit! Everything Everywhere. Oh, oh, oh.
You're like, Best Picture is probably still safe, right?
Check out Daniel Kwan's suit, by the way.
Mm.
Incredible.
Wow, the audience reaction is really strong for everyone's standing.
Yes.
Everyone's standing O for this one. Wow. Oh. Daniel Scheinert giving shout outs to all his like public school teachers that inspired him throughout the years. Oh. Daniel Kwan's doing a speech now talking about his mom. Oh. That was a lovely speech by both of them. That was wonderful, I thought.
I agree. You know, I know like sometimes people prepare or they don't prepare, they, you know, have superstitions around it, but that felt prepared
And
but in a
and impromptu as well.
and yeah, at the same time. Okay, now we're doing adapted screenplay.
Adapted screenplay, yeah.
Oh my god. I'm like breathing hard. I think I want women talking to win probably, but I'd love it for Ryan if
Yeah.
Glass Onion won, since that's a genre I'm very invested in. And I feel like he's bringing it back, not single-handedly, but doing a lot to bring back the closed circle mystery.
I am so curious about this one. The only one I don't think has a chance is Top Gun. I don't think that one's going to win, but any of the others I think could take it. Wow, Women
Wow.
Talking takes it.
Oh, look at Jessie Buckley's bright red hair.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Oh,
Oh, I really love Sarah Polley. I love the career she's had.
yeah. She's awesome.
I feel like she was recently on an episode of The Business with Kim Masters. It was a great podcast.
Radabah says only one of these screenwriters can say they were interviewed on the film cast. It's so true. From both this category and last one, by the way, I think. Kyle saying Sarah Polley's speech is the epitome of straightforward, effective, and affecting Oscar speeches.
Yeah.
Very happy for her. Yeah, very solid.
It was
very solid.
written, like
Yeah,
you could
yeah.
tell it was well
It's
written.
almost like the winner of the Academy Award for Best Adapted Screenplay knows how to write things.
Oh.
They're showing like the Daniels backstage doing a funny dance with the little
It's
camera.
this kind of like 360
yeah, like a
cam.
360
Yeah.
camera. It's funny.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to just take a quick break
Yeah,
to go
another bio break?
straighten this. No, it's to straighten the sofa I'm on. But
Okay.
if we need to make it a bio break, we could do
Let's
that.
make
What
it a
do you
bio break.
prefer?
Let's make it a bio break. Yeah.
All right. We'll be back in a few.
Yep.
I'm back, and while waiting for David to come back, I'm going to go back and read some of these comments.
Did you say something?
I'm just reading through some of the comments.
Oh, Gary Yarbrough says, really happy to be with you guys tonight. It reminds me of Periscope times.
Oh,
That's nice.
You know,
That's sweet.
Periscope was a weird platform, but I really do miss being able to do
Yeah.
Periscope live.
You know what
That
I
was
miss?
really
Twitter.
great.
That was a nice platform too that I really put a lot of work into over the course of 10 years. So, Sergio Mayer says, this is a great idea. Thanks for streaming it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we're going out right now to an audience of around 450 people across Twitch and YouTube. If I had figured out a way to make Instagram worked, like that would have been pretty sweet too, but
there's weird technical issues with trying to do
I couldn't figure out a way to make Instagram work because YouTube and Twitch are like horizontal video and Instagram is vertical, and I couldn't figure out a good way to like do both basically at the same time. So
looking forward to the Alex Gibney Elon Musk documentary, aren't we all? That'll make you feel really good about your decision to quit Twitter.
yeah,
I feel like Mastodon.
I already feel good.
Is the methadone clinic for Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just enough of a hit. All right,
we're back in. They're presenting
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
I think it's a shame that this movie probably won't win anything tonight, because I do feel like it is an extremely well constructed. It's like the movie you just want to watch when you just want to watch a quote unquote good movie. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Mr. Smearcase says, as a cord cutter with no means to watch the show live, I really appreciate this ability to still enjoy the show vicariously. You're welcome. Loner Shark says, predicting it now, they pull an envelope swap stunt and announce all quiet, then reveal everything everywhere as the winner. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen.
I was just singing "This Is Where It Should Be" E on the way back from the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
The Jeff Kanata version of the Top Gun song.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I sing it all.
It's a deep cut for Filmcast listeners.
It's a throwback to the summer movie wager. Nicholas is asking, what's your ideal Oscar snack? Wish I had one. I unfortunately got a stomach bug, so I ate white rice today and a banana. Pretty sad.
I think the Oscar is like my Super Bowl, so like Super Bowl snacks would be good. But of course, we're not doing snacks. We're broadcasting this evening, so. So they have recently confined best sound editing and mixing into one category, best sound. Why are they using Mission Impossible music for this?
For Janelle Monáe and Kate Hudson as presenters.
I think these are both excellent outfits. What do you think, Joy?
No one could wear this but Janelle Monáe, and she is wearing the shit out of it. It is incredible.
Yeah.
It's like bright orange, draped, architecturally difficult. It's got a choker. I mean, everything about it is impossible.
Jordan Wallace says, can we agree that the Oscars crisis team has done a great job so far?
Yeah, it's the crises you don't see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of how many crises they have prevented from happening tonight. Okay. Loner Shark saying All Quiet could definitely win. I agree. I think it's going to be between All Quiet, Avatar, and Top Gun. That's what I'm putting that out in the world, you know? Gustavo Garcia says they didn't prevent that cringe interaction between Kimmel and Malala. That's true.
I mean,
that is one of the worst things to ever happen in the history of the ceremony. So The bear alone was almost responsible for several crises, says Hypersphere. So,
I don't think I know enough technically about sound to even know how to pick this category.
here we go. Yeah, the winner is Top Gun Maverick. Woo! That's great. That movie did have awesome sound.
Okay, so what does that mean? Like, I guess it's a mix of sound mixing and sound effects.
Mm-hmm. The Academy Award for Best Sound is an Academy Award that recognizes the finest or most euphonic sound mixing, recording, sound design, and sound editing.
Does euphonic mean pretty? That feels like a fancy word for pretty.
Yes, basically. Greta is saying, nailed my Oscar pool. Congratulations, Greta. Nice. Sure.
Five people went up. Only one spoke.
Yeah,
I love it.
I love a speech where they have 45 seconds to give it, and they gave a speech within 45 seconds, and everyone got what they wanted. You know?
Yo, yo, yo. It's the song one, I think.
It's time for the Song Award.
I mean, I think Natu Natu will win, but maybe Hold My Hand.
I think it's going to be, I don't know, man. I'm going to say it's between Lady Gaga and Rihanna. That's what I'm going to say. People are saying Natu Natu has to win. I'm not saying Natu Natu's not the best, but like RRR is so unloved in other categories that I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I would agree that Natu Natu is awesome, you know? Oh, it looks like I was completely wrong. People, by the way...
Be quiet! Be quiet!
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I've heard people say they don't even think Natu Natu is even the best song in the movie.
In the movie,
but
yeah.
I think it's a way to celebrate like the just total over the topness of this film.
Yep.
And I know it couldn't be best international.
You can now say the words. India. You can now say the words. The Academy Award winning film RRR, which is awesome. Oh, what an adorable speech / performance. That was awesome.
Oh, that was such a cute little song he sang.
Tammy Lefko says, so glad Natu Natu won best and cutest speech too. All right, so what is happening right now is... Oh, John Travolta's here for some reason.
Some people are a minute ahead.
Yeah, some people are like a minute ahead.
Which I apologize for.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I think our broadcast is delayed, and also there's a delay between when we say it and when it gets to you. So,
oof, there has been a lot of treatment of this person's, which is their right. John Travolta's face looks a little immobile.
I'm just really glad that John Travolta has fully embraced the baldness. Like, it's hard for any man to do, and he fought against it for a long time, and I'm really glad he's finally embraced it.
Even his voice sounds a little different to me.
Oh,
maybe it's because he was emotional because of
John Travolta's getting choked up over this in memoriam segment. Lenny Kravitz is performing the in memoriam segment. Travolta was choked up over Olivia Newton-John's passing.
Oh, because he said hopelessly devoted at the end. Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe having a musical number play prevents people from doing that thing where they clap at each person, which I think you are not a fan of.
I don't like the clapping during the in memoriam segment.
I agree, because it feels like
you're like...
feels like some people are less mourned than others.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like,
good.
Yeah. Oh, Ray Liotta. You can tell people's hearts aren't really into the clapping.
I did not know Angelo Badalamenti passed away.
Twin Peaks composer, right?
Yes. Yes, among other things. I think he did The Mission as well.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying earlier, I think our YouTube TV stream is behind the actual stream. And then we're talking about it, and then there's a multiple second delay there. So I guess my request is, please don't spoil it for us in the chat if you're ahead of us.
I think we are also ahead of some people, which is unfortunate too.
Yeah. All in the Game says, feels like a popularity contest when they do the clapping. I agree.
I think I was wrong. Angelo Badalamenti did not score The Mission, but he did all of these David Lynch movies, like Mulholland Drive and Blue Velvet.
Hypersphere says, if you're ahead of David and Joy, pause your TV for a minute or so. Exactly. Yeah, to have the full watch-along experience, you know?
Well,
Jemai Cherry says, do they do in memoriam for problematic people?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say a third of these people are probably problematic.
Wow.
If you dig far enough, everybody, you know what I mean? Like, but I think maybe what we're asking is like, when Harvey Weinstein passes, will he be in the in memoriam?
I doubt it. Because here's the thing. I don't think they do, because even like the in memoriam doesn't even have time for all the like non-problematic death. Like, it is consistently a source of controversy who is
Oh, who
included in
makes
the
it
in
and who
memoriam
doesn't?
and not. So it's like, of course they're going to exclude like people who, we shouldn't
Ah,
be honoring
there's a
necessarily.
QR code for a tribute to many other legends we've
Hmm.
lost to address what all the problematic people are at the back pages of that thing.
Yes. All right. Now it's commercial.
Okay. Well, I think at this point we're down to film editing, directing, lead actor, lead actress, and best picture.
Oh, whoops. Are you there? Yes, you are.
I
Okay.
am.
Okay, sorry. Your video went away for a second. Um,
Was Tom
Okay.
Sizemore included? I don't think I saw Tom Sizemore. Did you? I didn't. I find the in memoriam segment very uncomfortable, so I actually don't watch it very closely.
I want to, during this ad break, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who is a patron of mine at patreon.com/DaveChen. Because of you folks that I'm able to do what I do online, and I really appreciate your support. Also want to give a shout out to Joy for joining me today as we run down all of these winners and our reactions to the ceremony. And finally, a big thank you to Mike Constantino at awardtheory.com for providing the graphics that we're using today. So huge thanks to everyone who has made this broadcast possible tonight. We really appreciate it. But yeah. Topaz204 says, yikes, that was weird. Scan this QR code to pay more respects.
It's already so strange to think of. I'll just say I think of grief as quite nonlinear. So to think of it as who died in the last 12 months is like a very odd feeling to get my
Yeah.
head around. And then there's so many people, and some of them you know, and some of them you don't. And then like even as you're having an emotional response to one, like the next one comes up, and it feels like I don't know. The whole thing is a quite that one feels more like it's for the people in the room than for the people at home. But maybe I'm wrong. Does Joy O Napping have a Patreon? It is the same as if you want to contribute to me, you can contribute to him. And I have a webcam and a mic and a stand thanks to all that same Patreon funding. So thank you. Press F to pay respects as well. Maybe like F1 or F2.
That's that is so wait for tomorrow is saying press F to pay respects. That's a very funny reference to a Call of Duty video game where you were a character at a funeral of a soldier, and it was like press X to pay respects. It was very controversial.
Funny. Yeah. What do you think we're on now? Editing? I think this is editing.
Yep. All right. Film editing. Yep.
It's Zoe Saldana and Sigourney Weaver. I've appreciated that they haven't been doing things like from the movie Avatar, right? They just sort of let the people walk out.
They have people pretending to edit in the background. It's amazing. Like they have
and it looks very
they have people like
timey.
pretend editing.
Yeah.
It's what is this?
This is the category that people say is most correlated with actually winning Best Picture, right?
Everything Everywhere All at Once takes it for best editing. Very well deserved, in my opinion.
I mean, they spent 2 years editing it, right? Because there was, like, so much footage and there's so many matched cuts, and by the way, side note, everyone, it's like thirst traps of Paul Rogers all over my feeds.
The editor guy?
Yeah, everyone's like, "I'm sorry, who is this man and how is he an
It's a
editor?"
good looking man. Good looking man. Wow. His second movie. Oops, sorry.
Wow.
Decent speech. Second film. Amazing to make a second film and then win Best Academy Award for Best Editing.
You know, he gave a speech at the Eddies, which is the
Mhm.
editing awards. Oh, you want to hear Jimmy Kimmel?
What'd you say, Joy?
I just didn't know if you wanted to watch Jimmy Kimmel or if I should keep talking.
Yeah. Wow, Jimmy Kimmel going after Tucker Carlson right now. Wow. We are at directing. We are at directing.
That feels fast. Oh, what an incredible combo.
I think we are in the home stretch, Joy. I think we
Yeah.
are in the home stretch.
My God, she's 11 feet tall.
It's getting real now, Joy. It's getting real now. We are watching Idris Elba and Nicole Kidman present the Best Directing Award. Joy is very nervous because she really wants Everything Everywhere All at Once to win.
Honestly, I could live without this one as long as they get Best Picture, but I also want this one.
I'm also. They're about to read the name for us. Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I can't believe this is happening. I feel like I'm Stephanie Shu, who is like barely able to breathe. I cannot believe this is happening. I cannot believe this is happening. Is Mel Brooks Michelle Yeoh's date? What is happening? What? What was that?
Oh. They're dedicating it to moms. Yeah.
greatness and genius is only because they have greatness and genius flowing through their hearts and souls and minds, and they gave it to us they gave that precious gift to our film. The world is opening up to the fact that genius does not stem from individuals like us on stage, but rather genius emerges from the collective. We are all products of our context. We are all descendants of something and someone. And once you acknowledge my context, my parents, my father fell in love with movies because he wanted to escape the world and thus passed that love of movies on to me. My mother, who is a creative soul, who wanted to be a dancer, actor, and singer, who could not afford the luxury of that life path, and then gave it to me. My incredible brothers and sisters, who resisted how to survive the chaos of childhood. My friends from high school taught me that sorry, I'm just going to keep going now. Taught me the liberating freedom of creativity and joy, and your teammates in this film as well. My incredible son, Gio, she rearranged my DNA every day, and it's awful and beautiful every single time. If you ever watch this, I hope you know that you should never have to live up to the standard. This is not normal. This is kind of crazy. I will love you no matter what.
Oh. Daniel Kwan is saying he'll love his child no matter what he achieves, and that's very moving from
an Asian parent.
an Asian parent.
You have a genius that is waiting to erupt. You just need to find the right people to unlock that. Thank you so much for going through and unlock my genius. This means so much to us. Thank you to the Academy.
Oh, it really does feel like 3 hours ago that Key won.
Yeah. Gotta respect. I gotta respect that it feels like these guys prepared for the possibility that they would be on stage multiple times. They prepared like different speeches, different permutations for each time they go up. Somebody in the chat is asking somebody's asking what is Everything Everywhere All at Once? EEAAO is my short for Everything Everywhere All at Once. Great speech. Sorry, go ahead, Joy. What were you gonna say?
No. Sorry. It looks like Harrison Ford might be the person filling in for Glenn Close. Because Jessica Chastain and Halle Berry are there. Glenn Close got COVID and can't present.
I see.
You know, they like to bring a very senior and esteemed member back, for like the final awards of the night.
So I think we just have 3 awards left. Is that right?
Yeah.
Actor, actress, and Best Picture.
Yeah.
So the odds-on favorites for those categories are Michelle Yeoh, Brendan Fraser, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. Right?
Okay. I think Everything Everywhere for Best Picture.
Yeah.
Until very recently, I would have said Cate Blanchett for the actress category.
Oh yeah, I think
it's felt very neck and neck.
Yeah, I think you're right. That is true. There is a chance that Cate Blanchett could win, and that would be extremely deserved.
Austin Butler feels still favored, like Brendan Fraser is like the second most likely in what I've read. But I think there is a lot of sentimental-ish voting, about the body of work and the life story. So we'll see. I'm sorry. I'm just like not actually believing that just happened.
Joy is having an out-of-body experience right now, right, Joy?
Well, also with like Moonlight, with Parasite, you felt it building, but you're like, they're never going to give it to a foreign language film.
Yeah.
And so when Bong Joon-ho won Best Director that night, I was like, that's it. He won Best Picture for me. Like, I'm satisfied. So it was I still had like more emotionally to go. They won like screenplay and Best Director over Steven Spielberg. I mean, I just really feel like I'm good. Like, I'm genuinely good now.
Yeah.
I want it for Michelle Yeoh, of course, but like, I almost feel like if they win Best Picture, it's like the universe will open up and something bad will happen to me. Like it can't. I can't have it this good. And similarly with Moonlight didn't win that many awards. Like, it won for Mahershala Ali, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe one other award leading up in the night, but it wasn't like building this huge momentum.
Right.
So that one also felt like a huge shock. It really felt like it was probably headed towards La La Land. So.
Well, especially because La La Land had won Best Director that year. So
yeah. And that's rare, that split.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I missed it, but they showed an ad for American Born Chinese,
Yeah.
which is coming on Disney Plus, and has Ki Hui Kwan and Stephanie Hsu and Michelle Yeoh and
Yeah.
other people.
Seth McKenna says, my wife and I are snacking our way through this ceremony, and you two haven't touched a chip. Impressive. Most
I wish.
impressive. Yeah.
If my stomach were in better shape, I would be right there with you. But
Brian Watkins says, I'm still feeling
It's
the
okay.
loss of Mad Max Fury Road in 2015 to Spotlight. HSSN42 says, I strongly believe Everything Everywhere All at Once will get the best film prize. That movie is way too solid and has tons of prizes outside the Oscars. I tend to agree, but we dare not hope it. I will say that I can now officially say that a Filmcast listener has won Best Directing at the Oscars. And that is very, very satisfying. Okay, we're back in the show.
Oh, is that Daniel Kwan? And
Yes,
Daniel
that's
Steiner?
right. No, I was actually thinking of Steven Spielberg, Saving Private Ryan. What? So they're doing actor or actress right now?
Both. They're doing it like they did with
Oh,
supporting
yeah.
actor and actress.
Man, Halle Berry's outfit is incredible.
Damn. They both look incredible.
Yeah, they do. Halle Berry is 56 years old. Looks the same as she did 20 years ago.
I wouldn't be sad if Colin Farrell won this. And the reason is, I think from the script to his delivery is actually, there's a lot of space, for interpretation. And it's so incredibly funny and poignant at the same time. Wow, he's holding hands with Angela
Nicholas
Bassett.
Ewer says, I have an unsettling feeling they might toss Top Gun Best Picture. I don't think there's any chance in hell, but I'm putting that up on the screen so that if it does happen, I can be like, oh, it's like what Nicholas Ewer said. But I don't think it's going to happen. I do think it's going to be Brendan Fraser because it's going to be a great story. It's going to be a great speech. That said, I know more people that don't like The Whale than do like The Whale. I gotta again give a shout out to the people making these clips. They're like very solid clips. Like every one of these clips makes me like, oh, that looks like a cool movie. I've already seen most of them, but they're about to announce the winner for us. Brendan Fraser.
I am genuinely shocked. I am genuinely shocked.
Good for Brendan. What an amazing comeback story for Brendan Fraser. You know, who
Wow.
obviously has had a like terrible experiences with the industry, and now comes back to receive its highest honor.
It's Hong Chow, who I went to high
Hong
school with.
Chau's weeping. Brendan Fraser's weeping. All right, Brendan Fraser just completed his speech. People in the chat are pointing out Encino Man cast 2 out of 2 wins tonight.
If only Pauly Shore had also written a screenplay. Could have been 3 out of 3. Ah. Okay, here we go. Ah! Actress.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It's the Best Actress award. Here it comes.
I think this is considered one of the tightest races.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch Blonde?
Part of it.
I have heard that there is so much sexual violence in it that I'm not sure I can watch it.
They're about to announce the
Michelle
winner.
Yeoh looks so good.
Yeah, they're about to announce the winner. Here we go. And the winner is Michelle Yeoh.
she really, they all want it, right? But like, she really, really wanted it. And I'm like happy for her.
Yeah. What an incredible moment.
I'm like crying.
People
again.
are really rooting for her in the audience right now.
Is this happening? I'm too happy. This can't be happening. This cannot be happening.
Harrison Ford's presenting Best Picture. I mean, here's what I'm also going to say about the Everything Everywhere folks is they have brought it when it comes to the speeches. Like, it's heartfelt, it's universal, but they also like do the listing of the names. They've done a great job tonight. Time for Best Picture, guys. I want to say before this award is read, a huge thanks to everyone for tuning in tonight. Huge thanks to all of my patrons at patreon.com/Dave Chen for supporting my work online and allowing me to do this stuff. Huge thanks to Joy O'Napping for joining me. And huge thanks to Mike from awardtheory.com for providing the graphics for this evening. We hope you enjoyed, and we'll be sticking around for a little bit after the show to chat. And kind of discuss our feelings on what just went down. So you can look forward to that. But they are now about to present Best Picture.
This cannot be happening. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't even. They won 3 of the 4 acting awards for this thing set in a shitty laundromat that looks like my parents' business. Oh my God.
And Everything Everywhere All at Once takes Best Picture. Incredible. Incredible. Just incredible.
I cannot believe it.
Oh, Ki Hui Kwan
Oh
looks
my
so happy.
god! Oh, I wonder if they're gonna let Jonathan Wang speak.
Yeah.
Golden
They're letting
Fighter
the
from
producer
Taiwan.
talk for this one.
Spielberg's happy.
Spielberg is smiling. That's wonderful. Jin Port, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Wow.
All right, the speech is now over.
Okay, I think it's over. Well, David, you were very emotional. You very rarely cry. What was going on for you?
Yeah, hold on for 1 second. Okay. Okay, that's a funny joke. I don't know if you see it, but he has a board that says number of Oscars without incident, and he just turned over a card to say 1. That's a good final gag. I like that.
Yeah, it was probably 1 to 2 too many slap jokes for me. But anyway, David,
Yes. Yes. Okay.
what was going on for you there?
Okay. First of all, hello. It's me, David Chen. I'm here with At Joy and Napping. We're recording this right after the Oscars finished airing. We'll just talk about a few of our reactions. I would also love to bring in a couple people into the into this conversation. So I will attempt that after we share our thoughts. But we'll see. So if you and it's specifically if you're a patron at patreon.com/Dave Chen, I'm going to post a link there shortly. So if you want to talk to us, get ready to do that. You must be on your computer to attempt this. So we'll see what happens. Yes, very emotional. Obviously loved Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think you know.
My God, it won Best Picture. I still can't even on some level process that it was nominated for Best Picture, much less that it won. Incredible.
What's so amazing and important about Everything Everywhere All at Once for people such as Joy Napping and myself is that it tells an immigrant story, right? Like we've had like Asians win kind of acting award or sorry Academy Awards in the past. Like Parasite won Best Picture, but like um, it was not a movie about Asian Americans, and this is specifically a movie about Asian Americans. This is specifically about an immigrant story, and both Joy and myself recognize many elements of our own upbringing and our lives in the lives of the characters in that movie. And in addition to that, it's just like a very entertaining movie that obviously has inspired and um, really resonated with so many people, and that's been extremely gratifying as well. So for it to win Best Picture, like that already is awesome. That the movie exists, that it's resonating with so many people, that it made so much money, like that's already great. That's like wonderful. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined that the sort of most august governing body in the world of motion pictures in America would honor it with its highest award. Just because it's such a weird, off-kilter movie that features, butt plugs and dildos and multiverse
A
hopping
pretty
and weird
large
things.
through line about taxes. Like
Yeah,
I actually struggle to explain to people what it's about or what genre it's in. Um, but I think for me, obviously, yes, I have a very personal tie to the story. Um, and because I am a disappointing Chinese American daughter to my parents, who also struggled with not laundry and taxes, but groceries and taxes. I think though it felt also to me, setting all of that aside, like the movie that pushed the boundaries of what a movie could be structurally, like how much you could throw at an audience and they could actually digest it. Like in terms of the form, it felt like it mirrored what we are actually experiencing every day in sort of social media and the internet. So at the end, I thought it was actually quite poignant at the end of this award ceremony when Daniel Kwan said, it feels like this internet's moving in milliseconds and our stories take years to develop, but I believe that our stories can sort of cope with that and adapt and be eternal. I think their movie is the closest to recognizing and reckoning with what it's like to be in this sort of extreme attention deficit all the time. And so I just admired it as the most audacious and innovative story, period, whether it happened to be about Chinese immigrants or not.
yeah. Victoria Armstrong in the chat says from the New York Times, with 3 acting wins plus director and picture, Everything Everywhere All at Once has won more above the line Oscars than any movie ever in the 95 years that they've thrown this show.
I mean,
Which is
I thought
just
looking at that front row of like Michelle, Key, Jamie Lee, and Stephanie sitting there, like I was just like, this is startling to see that 3 of them are holding statuettes and the fourth one couldn't have been 4 because 2 of them were competing against each other. Are they statuettes or statues? Statuettes. It was really, really staggering to see the love, not just for the film. To me, this is the kind of film that I would pray would get noticed in 1 or 2 categories. But for people to
yeah.
really see the excellence in all of it, even though it's a very homespun kind of excellence, like it's clearly, I think they shot it in 38 days. It's just the most shoestring
Yeah,
budget film.
and if you look into like how they shot it, it's like very interesting. They all kind of like live together in this space to like shoot. It was a very like collaborative process. It's really special the way they made the movie. There was like I think a handful of like when you go to see Wakanda Forever or whatever, you see like 1,000 visual effects artists, whereas like in this movie, I think it was like I don't know. 8,
9 or something?
15. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like something very small number of visual effects artists. It's a very like collaborative process and very special. And I think it like represents a lot of what I think the Academy, like stuff that I think the Academy would support, which is like um people having gumption and putting this thing together from nothing. Like there's a lot of like just creativity and ingenuity in how they assembled the film. So okay, before we continue, I do want to say if you are a patron of mine at patreon.com/Dave Chen, in the post that I announced this live, I have now put a link where you can actually dial in and join this chat. I have no idea if 0 people or 30 people are going to try to join us. So like, if a bunch of people try to join, you may need to try a few more times before you get in. But I just wanted to point that out. That like would love to have anyone at patreon.com/DaveChen dial in using your computer. Would love to hear your thoughts on the ceremony and the awards. But also, I understand if people don't want to dial in on Sunday night after they've just watched a 3.5 hour long event. So, also, Shaka Kyle says David Chen patrons forever. Agreed. Oh, we already have our first dialer, Joy.
Oh, nice. Who is it?
Here we go. JP has dialed in. Let's see. JP, are you there? Can you see and hear us, JP?
I can see you and hear you, David.
Hello. Your video is a little bit choppy, but that's okay. Why don't you share some thoughts with us?
I think it's because I'm on my...
Are you using your phone?
Sorry, go ahead. I am. I can switch to my computer if that'll be more
yes,
helpful.
I think that will be more helpful, but
Great, I'll call back in a second.
Call back with your computer. Yeah, try to use your computer. I guess it's technically possible on the phone, but it doesn't work very well yet. So, Joy, any other thoughts?
I'm still having this like out of body. I was actually nervous for today a few days ago. Then I like got calm. But like I shouldn't have emotional stakes tied up in award shows because it's all made up and blah 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 blah. You know, but it's not that it feels validating because I don't think I needed the validation of the Academy given like how well this movie had done and how it had reached so many people. It's more like it gives me hope that the Academy, which is known for being so staid, could recognize something that is really outside of its like comfort zone historically. You know, like they really like a period drama or something that has a very sort of serious social justice issue in it. And there's nothing wrong with their taste, but I would just say this is so atypical for them. And I feel really shocked, but I saw Guillermo del Toro give a interview in the past couple months where he said, this is the movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, that has really spoken to my children's generation. And I think there is something about it that is speaking to people who are 15 or 20 or 25 in a way that my movies don't. And I think there is sort of a recognition of like a cultural shift in how we consume information that Everything Everywhere is reflecting back to people in a way that just feels extremely of this moment.
Indeed. All right, we're going to try to add JP again, and let's see how that works. JP, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
All right, JP, what are your thoughts on what just went down?
I'm very, very excited that Everything Everywhere All at Once did as well as it did. That was my favorite movie of the last year. Truthfully, probably my favorite movie of the last 5 years or more. I know you guys very much enjoyed the Flash film cast. But yeah, I was very, very thrilled. I had the pleasure of working with Michelle Yeoh and Ki Kwan while the movie was coming out. I worked on American Born Chinese, which we had a trailer.
Oh, nice!
So they actually held a cast and crew screening for Everything Everywhere when it came out, and Ki was there, and it was really wonderful getting to like be working with them while this was all coming out, and they were getting as such accolades, and getting to tell them in person how much I loved the film. They're both incredibly humble and sweet and lovely people. I cannot say how wonderful it was to work with them, and so getting to see them get all this success and accolades for this film was like really, really wonderful, and I'm so excited for them.
That's awesome, man. What may I ask what your role was on the production? Or are you allowed to say? Or
yeah, I was the on-set dresser, so I am one of the representatives for the art department while we're filming, and so I basically move a lot of furniture and make sure continuity works back and forth. But yeah, so I got to work with my art department team in that capacity on that show, and I'm very excited to see the finished product.
That's awesome. Well, I am excited for American Born Chinese as well. Awesome. Congrats for working on it. And thanks for sharing your love of Everything Everywhere All at Once with us tonight. And thanks for being a patron, JP. Really appreciate your support. All right. Thanks for
when does American Born Chinese come out on Disney Plus?
Give it a plug.
May 24th.
May 24th. All right.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a weekly release, or is it going to be an all at once?
You know, I'm not sure. Originally, I heard that the plan was for it to be Disney Plus's first like full drop the whole season, but they might have changed that plan, so it might be week to week. I don't know, unfortunately.
All right.
We will find out.
We'll find out. We're looking forward to it, JP. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support.
Have a good night, you guys.
You too. Thanks.
Yay.
All right. And again,
cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And again, you can dial in if you are a patron at patreon.com/Dave Chen. I put a link on how you can dial in over there. Jerome is calling in. Let's see, Jerome. I've added you. Can you hear me, Jerome?
I can. I need to mute my YouTube, so that's
Yeah,
what.
sorry about that.
Sorry if there was feedback.
No
I hope I
worries.
sound okay.
You sound great. You sound great, Jerome. So, what did you think? What did you think of the ceremony? What did you think of the event?
You know, it's one of those things where it was my favorite movie of last year, Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I was just like, could they sustain momentum for a year? I think that's the only question that was in my mind, because I knew walking out just how good it was. And there are so many thoughts that I had about that movie. It's one of those things, it's like Marvel's trying to desperately do this multiverse thing, and it's the equivalent of the Daniels just tweeted it out. Like they did it so much better.
Yeah.
And it was just an incredible experience to see Michelle Yeoh. And the Criterion Channel, they've had a bunch of Michelle Yeoh movies.
I watched it today. Yeah.
So just getting to watch Yes Madam and seeing just where she started and just how far she's come, and it's a remarkable thing. And I know you don't want to give the Academy Award for just career achievement, but to have a 40-year career, for this to be like her first nomination and her first run, it's unbelievable. To see history, and to have the only two women of color to ever win Best Actress on the same stage at the same time, which it's funny. I guess that's a byproduct of what Will Smith did last year, is that you ended up with Halle Berry and Michelle Yeoh on the stage at the same time.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. But
so the slap was all worth it then.
Yeah, I guess in some ways it was. I mean,
yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel certainly got a lot of material out of it. That's for sure. And
yeah.
You know, I think it's one of those things that I don't think people are ever going to forget this ceremony. I feel like the Oscars can very often be forgotten, but you know, and when it does get remembered, it's for the slap, or it's for the bungling of the Best Picture. But I think people are always going to remember Quan hugging Harrison Ford. Like that's going to be a moment that people talk about. And when Harrison Ford came on stage, I'm like, oh boy, is this going to be? Are they playing with fire? Like, is it
like when they did the Chadwick Boseman fake out? Right? Remember?
Yeah.
They put the Best Actor award at the end of the ceremony, thinking Chadwick Boseman would get it and his wife would give the speech, and then Anthony Hopkins won, and then he wasn't there, so they just ended the ceremony abruptly. It's like,
man, this show really has managed to screw the pooch just over and over and over.
Yeah.
You're right.
So it's like, is it going to set up for another huge disappointment like that, right? So
and it happened tonight with Ariana DeBose and giving the Best Supporting Actress. I mean, it should have been Angela Bassett for Black Panther after what happened at the BAFTAs, and it wasn't. So they kind of did it again tonight in some ways, but it was just, All Quiet on the Western Front winning the amount of Oscars was weird.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to kind of be forgotten, but I was just really happy that Everything Everywhere All at Once just won, because I think it's great for independent film too. The fact that A24 won so many awards. And I mean, I'm always going to pretend that Brendan Fraser won for literally anything else, but what a statement for that studio. The fact that they won so many awards. I mean, just a great night for them as well. And
yeah, they really scooped it up, right? The Everything Everywhere All at Once,
or all 4 acting awards,
yeah, and The Whale, right? And is there any of those are the two ones, right? Like,
I think those are the main. Yeah, I think those are the two main ones. I mean, it's a really weird thing, because if you think about it, it was A24 and Netflix basically winning all of the awards. I think I'm trying to think if there was anything. I mean, I know Top Gun and Avatar won.
Yeah.
But it was A24 and Netflix the whole night. I mean, those are the two dominant studios tonight. So I don't know what that says about Warner Brothers and Paramount and Disney, but
yeah. Well, thanks so much for sharing your reaction, Jerome. Really appreciate it, and thanks so much for being a patron as well. Thanks for being with us tonight.
Have a good night, and congrats on having a listener finally Best Picture. It's a great night for you too.
It is so true.
The real winner is David Chen.
It is so true. That was actually a question that I think Drew asked. Like, what is my actual reaction to having a listener win Best Picture? And I think it's really a testament to the fact that if you dream big enough, one day you too can host a podcast that a Best Picture winner listens to. So it's really the story of the American dream. Okay, we got one more call from Joe here. I want to say again a huge thanks to all of my patrons at patreon.com/Dave Chen, where there's a link for you to join this chat right now. Joe's dialing in. Joe, can you see and hear us? You got to turn off the YouTube if you can.
I have to turn off the YouTube.
Yeah,
I can see and hear you.
yeah, but you got to turn off the YouTube because I can hear myself in the background now.
I'm turning it off.
Joe,
hello.
What's up? What was your reaction to what just went down?
All right, so there's like two things where like I like kind of clapped and cheered. And the first one I'm going to say is RRR for original song.
That was awesome. Yeah.
I was really looking forward to that musical number. It did not disappoint. I showed it to my 4-year-old daughter, and she was like, "How are they doing this?"
Yeah.
And then we had to watch the actual clip from the movie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then she wanted to watch it over and over. So I'm very proud about that. The other one was my wife and I have been trying to catch up on the Best Picture nominees, and the other night it was the second to last one we watched was Women Talking, which I wasn't really looking forward to just because I knew it was going to be some harsh subject matter, and we both loved it. We both thought it was really great, and so to see Sarah Polley win was pretty awesome. I did not expect that, and I thought it was really cool.
Nice. Great picks for surprise moments.
Thank you. But yeah, it was a good show. We watched it together as a family. We had a great time. When it was closing in on 8 p.m., I'm on the Pacific Coast. When it was closing in on 8 p.m., I was like, okay, they have like 10 awards left. This is going for a while, but that's expected. And yeah, it was a good show. I really enjoyed it.
Did you said your younger one? You have a young one who's 3. Is that what you said, or 4?
4, yeah.
Did they stay entertained the whole time, or
not at all? No. she was bouncing off the walls a little bit here and there. She had a long morning though, so she was understandably pretty tired. But and she kept.
I'm glad she was engaged by parts of it at least.
Yeah, my wife and I kept laughing at occasional like Kimmel jokes. Like my wife had to explain the Nicole Kidman joke at the beginning to her because he made some joke about, "Oh, it's nice to see Nicole Kidman outside of an AMC theater or something." And my wife cracked up, and then my daughter's like, "What does that mean?" And she goes, well, so there's this ad that you see before, and so." Yeah.
Wonderful.
But it's campy, but it's also awesome, but it's also ironic. Yeah, things that a 4-year-old will definitely get.
Yeah, the layers she wasn't quite hip to, but she'll get there.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing your thoughts, Joe. Great picks. Some deep cuts in there from the ceremony. And again, really appreciate your support at patreon.com/Dave Chen. So
absolutely. Love you guys. Take care.
Thanks. Bye.
Have a good night.
All right, a couple things people are saying in the chat that I want to highlight as we wrap up here tonight. So, first of all, Doug Developer says they should have put Ke Huy Quan as Best Actor, James Hong for Best Supporting Actor. They might have gone 4 for 4 for that movie. That would have been amazing. Let's see. What else? David Wolf points out that whoops. That was an accident. Sorry about that, David Wolf. I accidentally made his comment way too large, and now it's freaking out. Sorry about that. Apparently, both Halle Berry and Michelle Yeoh are both winners of Best Actor. They're also both Bond girls that have won Best Actor.
Oh, yeah.
Because Michelle Yeoh was in
that's depressing.
she was in Tomorrow Never Dies. She was awesome in that movie, by the way. I love that movie.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like being a Bond girl.
She was awesome
literally
in that movie.
Literally a disposable sex object, and if you're lucky, you get to fight someone.
Joy, spoken like someone who's never seen Tomorrow Never Dies, because he's actually a critical part of the ass-kicking plot in that movie.
Was she disposable?
No, I dare say no.
Did she show up again?
No. But that's the nature of the beast.
So Doug Developer a while back asked, basically said this movie he showed to his Asian parents and it did not land with them. And somebody else, I think, echoed that and asked our view on that. I just wanted to highlight, there's a story in the Seattle Times recently by someone who had the same story. You know, Asian American immigrant, tried to show this to her mom, was like, this is going to be the healing moment we need. And the mom was fine on it, but I think it didn't hit her in the same way. I tried to show this film to my parents, and we got about 10 minutes in. They were just so completely lost. And I had just shown them Top Gun Maverick, which I think is crystal clear as a movie, very easy to follow. And I had to explain a lot of Top Gun Maverick so they could, even keep track with that. So I did give up. I don't think they hated it. I think they just didn't get it.
Yeah, I haven't shown it to my parents yet. I'm probably going to, and probably going to make some content out of it. But I do think it's very likely they would be very confused by it. So yeah.
And I have a feeling my parents would spend so long being confused that they wouldn't, when it gets to the laundry and taxes and the stuff that's very much like their own relationship, I'm not sure they'll be able to get that I'm like, hey, that's you on screen. So I do feel like it's incredibly cathartic for our generation. And maybe I don't know what movies my parents see themselves in, or if they even have any longing to see themselves in the movies. I don't know if they feel that that's a hole, in their heart that needs to be filled. And I think it might also be that they identify more with where they came from a little bit. But yeah, I think having your parents watch it will be really interesting. I think
Yeah.
your parents have opinions.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Any other thoughts or last questions? People in the chat are really giving you a hard time, Joy, for dismissing Tomorrow Never Dies because she was
Okay.
legitimately ass kicking in that movie.
I have seen the movie, and she did kick a lot of ass. But what I'm saying is, being a Bond girl is not like being the lead character who has interiority.
Nonsense. She has lots of deep thoughts in that movie. Like
Bond
James
barely has interiority, so the Bond girls really don't.
Mm-hmm. I do want to acknowledge there's a lot of people in the chat thanking us for doing this broadcast. Shaka Kyle's thanking us. We got a super chat from someone making fun of us crying, but they gave us $2, so I can't complain about that.
Are you lifting up Just Observing K, who says Joy is always right? Thank you, Just Observing K.
Yes, Joy is always right. It's from Just Observing K. And let's see what else. Nicholas, you were saying thank you for doing this talk that we're doing right now. Loner Shark asked the question: are you pissed you didn't get thanked in the Best Picture speech? I'm gonna be honest with this. Of course, I did not expect to get thanked in the Best Picture speech. Of course, that would be nonsense. However,
I sense a butt coming.
However, when Daniel started thanking his second grade teacher, I was like, maybe there's a chance he's gonna throw in podcasters into the mix, but no, it didn't happen. So, I mean, I'm just saying Scheinert cast the net out really wide. Is all I'm saying. Okay.
Do you feel that you did as much for them as their teachers?
100%. I'd be willing to weigh all of my contributions to their love of film against any of their first, second, or third grade teachers. Honestly. So.
Well, it is true they had several bites at the apple and they chose not to thank you, and I think you should take that personally.
I think that's a great place to wrap it up. Well, Joy, I know this was something that I wanted Joy to have a really good environment and situation in which to experience these wins that Everything Everywhere All at Once received tonight.
So basically, I had to go on the road unexpectedly. We couldn't be in the same place, and there was really no one I wanted to be around more than my lovely husband, who is also a Chinese American like me, and who also loved Everything Everywhere like me. I wanted us to be able to cry together if they won and cry together if they lost. And so thank you for creating this virtual way for it to happen.
Yeah, and thanks to all the people who have listened to us and chatted with us. Obviously, if you're watching us on YouTube, be sure to give me a follow, subscribe. And again, a huge shout out to patrons at patreon.com/Dave Chen, whose support has meant a lot over the course of the last couple of years. It's allowed me to take a lot of chances and do interesting things, and a big shout out to those patrons because, I I am getting opportunities to do things I wouldn't because of you. So thanks to everyone at patreon.com/Dave Chen. Thanks to everyone watching. Big thanks to Joyo Napping for joining and for this chat. And
Are you taking suggestions for that Patreon money? Because I think you should use it to ingest 1 minute of the Daniels into an AI chatbot thing and then have them thank you in their voices.
I'll think about it. So anyway, all right, folks, be well. Oh, Sid is in the chat room. Sid, I didn't see you there. Sid, one of my longtime patrons is there. Obviously, there's been a lot of patrons in the chat, but Sid, this is the first time Sid's chimed in. Just want to say thanks to Sid for your support as well. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Gary. Thanks to everyone. Greta, I saw earlier as well. Brad, a lot of patrons in the chat. Thanks to all of you guys. Really appreciate it. Okay. That's it. I'm going to put this after show on the Patreon as a video, so you can enjoy that there as well. And if you're listening that way, hope you have enjoyed it. Okay, wrapping up now, ending the broadcast. Good night, everyone. Goodbye.